Welcome to Aspen, Colorado. The 2024 World Pro Ski Tour presents the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. I'm Kevin Clark. To the left of me, my good buddy, Chris Ernst. Looking good today, bro.
You said there was a costume party today. Where's your costume, bro? That rolled off your tongue really good. Let's say it again with one breath. Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. That's what's happening out here today. Salutations, greeting, aloha, welcome, and bienvenue. Because this is a world-class affair. Yesterday, man, going into the round of 8, Kevin, I counted on the men's and women's. We had 10 countries represented out there, and that's what, you've been doing this thing since back in, I believe, late 70s, early 80s, right, when there was hundreds of competitors, and we had 16 to 20 different countries represented. I think yesterday we had the largest number of countries represented since the rebirth of the tour. That's impressive.
Absolutely right. So, and they're all back today. So yesterday's results create the ladder for today's competition. Let's look at the results from yesterday. It was Aaron Malzinski, the Canadian, our defending tour champion, on the top step of the podium. Uncle Lee, I don't know if there's anybody that can stop her.
It's simple, one word for her: efficient, no wasted energy. Talked to Caitlin Harsh this morning, who took second. She put on a different type of eyeliner. It's got gold flecks in it. Yesterday was silver, right? So she got a silver yesterday. She looked right over at Aaron and said, you did good yesterday.
Well, she was second. Caitlin was second.
Yep.
Then the Swede, Sarah Rask, and then Tova Norby, champion from 2 years ago. So those 4 women back at it. They'll meet each other probably in the finals again, but does somebody else have anything to say about it as they move through the ladder?
Yeah, head-to-head racing. And then really nice to see a rookie on our tour anyway, but very well experienced individual, Christian Solveig, the Norwegian, came out strong and took the victory yesterday on the men's side of things. It was really nice to see. Great racing.
So a whole bunch of college athletes from the Colorado area, both DU and CU. So ran into my buddy Richard Rokos. You know Richard?
Sure.
Richard Rokos, the most successful coach in the history of NCAA.
Is that right?
Nobody else has won more championships than Richard Rokos and the DU ski team. CU, excuse me.
CU, I was going to say that.
So he was down there. Philippe Vorchek, CU athlete.
Yeah.
Caitlin Harsh,
Yep.
CU athlete.
Yep.
So, and he's back today. He's retired from the ski team, but he's still here to support his athletes. So many strong college athletes out here joining the field, and they've mixed up the order. Philippe Vorchek was on the way, the Czech, to a win yesterday when he was really one of the few that made a major mistake, your fastest qualifier hill, and blew out.
Yeah, then it happens. We've talked about it. You know, you're racing, yes, with yourself, but you're against someone else, and get in the back seat. You saw in those slalom skis, boom, shot out the back. And nature of the beast, called head-to-head racing at the World Pro Ski Tour. So today's schedule, we were shooting originally for 11. Last night we moved it back to 10, and we're going to settle right in the middle starting at 10:30 here Mountain Time. For you folks that are watching on the web, or for the people that are listening here live right now, you can tell people at home to tune in to Facebook on the World Pro Ski Tour page, or CB Sports, one of our sponsors, CB Clothing, cbsports.com, not CBS, cbsports.com.
Looking at the rest of the men's field from yesterday, Vorchek with that mistake against Solveig ends up second, and then it's the American Michael Ankeny, another American Florian Schwebel. Now, Florian pulled out today, so we are going to slot in like we did yesterday when David Kerer had back problems. The athlete that was in the 33rd qualifying position, so we'll keep you updated on that. So Philip Crota, so he subbed in yesterday. So
yeah, I mean, talk about lucky situation. He gets in there twice as an alternate. So Florian, who knows? Maybe he's going to go out and ski some of this fantastic Rocky Mountain High powder, because it's supposed to snow all day and into tomorrow as well. We can't control the weather, that's for sure, but we can control the microphones, the volume, the music, and the atmosphere that surrounds us. He's Kevin Clark. He's been doing this for a long time. It's an honor and a pleasure to always be by your side. And
he's Uncle Lee.
Yeah,
everybody knows you.
They're paying me half a cent per word this week, so it's going to be wordy.
Better get added up.
Yeah, but thanks.
Have another Celsius. You can really crank out some words.
Yeah, Celsius, Seiko, Revo, CB, Mazda. Of course, it's our job to disseminate the information of our sponsors, but we're going to be doing it all day. So how about this, Kevin? We get ourselves a Celsius. We do a little stretching, get our vocal cords ready for a 10:30 start. You good with that?
I'm good. Let's go.
All right, rock and roll. Let's roll some commercials. Thanks to our DJ. Thanks to all the technical, everything that goes on in our fearless leader, Hayden Scott. Let's rock and roll this party. Have a great Sunday morning. Back in a bit.
This luxurious shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
It would take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
what a moment.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
In general, ski racing is a pretty tough sport.
Racers ready?
Using my DNA vibe has allowed me to train harder, longer, and recover faster. Less days off, more time on the snow, beating my competitors. Having another option to be doing what we love and to continue to race, it just keeps the sport open and keeps you in it.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
I started skiing when I was 2, and that's the obvious thing to do when you live in Park City. Neither of my parents were ski racers. They grew up skiing here and there. They're transplants from the East Coast to Park City in the 70s, so not like competitive racers. I mean, they didn't choose ski racing as like a thing for me. It was that my buddies were going to ski racing, so I joined them with that. So it was a way to kind of keep me out of trouble more or less as a teenager. My dad went to the university, he's from Connecticut, he went to the University of Utah. So he came in college in the 60s, and then my mom moved there in the mid 70s for nursing. So like just, went that way, well before Park City was the Park City it is today. I see people and they're like, oh, when did you move to Park City? I'm like, 38 years ago. since I was born here, yeah. I really started ski racing when I was about 10 years old, which I guess like nowadays seems really old. I mean, I did like some NASCAR courses before that, but when the when the Olympics were in 1994 and Tommy Moe won the gold medal, that's I think when I first like looked at ski racing as like, oh, that's cool, I want to do that. So yeah, when I was about 10 years old, joined the Park City ski team, and that was like my main friend group. Like all my buddies were racing. Yeah, 94, 95. Yeah. If you look at like my career as a kid, like I was not a good or standout ski racer until I was 18 years old, really. I mean, I was like 75th at world or at the Junior Olympics, like the regional Junior Olympics, when I was 13, 14 years old. So not on the trajectory to make the U.S. ski team or anything like that. When I was 16, I remember like a tough day of training, my coach was like, if you really work hard, you could be a good college ski racer. So that was kind of my trajectory, and then, you know, figured out some things in my skiing. You know, I was not being good. I was given permission to kind of go play on my skis and go free ski a lot and not do the whole normal like regimented thing, and that allowed me to flourish and made this U.S. ski team the year after high school. You know, when I made the U.S. ski team, I was just on the development team, but when we were training in the fall with the World Cup team, and all of a sudden I was winning a lot of runs, and so I was like, like I can be as fast as anybody. And then went to some NORAMs and was like top 5 in those with the World Cup field, and started racing World Cup basically right away. Like as a development team kid, racing World Cup was pretty crazy, and then scored World Cup points later that year. So it was like slowly making it, made the U.S. ski team, then I instantly, you know, shot straight up to being, you know, very, very good right away. Yeah, my first World Cup was 2003, November 2003 in Park City. I started 69th, finished 59th. So, I mean, I was just like psyched to be racing there. I didn't really have any expectations. I knew that my chances were slim at that time, but just psyched to be able to race it. And then I raced World Cup for 18 years. So nonstop for 18 years, long career, a lot of time on the road. I mean, I was lucky to have, you know, an amazing career. I think, yeah, from, you know, I won 5 GS Globes between 2008 and 2014, and, you know, for a 5-year stretch there, I was winning, you know, over 50% of the giant slaloms on the World Cup. So tremendous success, and that was, yeah, so much fun. I mean, when you get on a roll, it's hard to break momentum, you know. It's you start feeling good and you get on a roll and you can just keep going at it, and that was fun. Being a professional ski racer was a 365-day-a-year job. I mean, I was training in the gym all summer long and then working out, and I mean, the last like 8 years of my career is when my body really started breaking down. I blew out my knee and I had back problems and this and that, and so I, you know, by the end of it I had a bunch of back surgeries, and that's like ultimately what ended up doing it for me. So yeah, when you're healthy you have to take advantage of it, but you know, there's few World Cup racers that get to be 30 years old without having back problems, so I was not alone in that journey. Going to my first Olympics in 2006 was a dream come true. I was like a 21-year-old kid still living at home with my parents, so just psyched to be there, and then to go in my first event, which is the combined. I'd been having a great season leading up to that. I'd been on the podium a couple times, but was not really expecting to win a medal. So to go into the first event, you know, there's a downhill and 2 slalom runs, and was like in 35th place after the first one on the downhill. First on a slalom, I was, you know, by far the fastest in that run, went up to 3rd. And I remember sitting in the lodge between runs, leading up to the last run of slalom. You're like, holy cow! Like, what would my friends think back home if I actually won a medal? And I was like, got super nervous, and I was like, I just got to put that out of my mind. And went up there and laid down another amazing run of slalom, and ended up winning that. And it was just crazy to think that in my first Olympic event, to reach a childhood dream of winning a gold medal was surreal. I still pinch myself to this day. I don't know, it's hard to like say which kid's your favorite, you know? It's hard to say which gold medal is your favorite. I mean, it's high up there. I think both my gold medals come at like such totally different times in my career, and there's like totally different expectation levels. There I wasn't expecting to win a gold medal, and to like reach a childhood dream right away was, you know, I was 21 years old, and yeah, surreal experience, like out of body, like excitement. Whereas when I won in 2014, I was the far and away favorite. It was going to be a major failure if I didn't win. So like crossing the finish line there and winning was like, whew. I actually like followed through on this one. And then ski racing, if anybody follows it, like by and large, the favorites don't win at the Olympics because it's like it's one race. You know, the margins of error are so small. The Olympics can be kind of like a little bit interesting snow condition wise, or like a little bit outside the norm, and so to follow through and actually come through on the biggest day was a huge relief.
The one on the beat.
Minnesota native 29-year-old Paula Molson first came onto the World Cup scene in 2013 and later the World Championships in 2015. Skiing for the University of Vermont in 2017, Paula won the NCAA title in the slalom. She's later represented the U.S. in the 2022 Winter Games. She followed that a few months later at the World Pro Ski Tour Championships, earning the title.
My name is Paula Molson. I'm from Buck Hill, Minnesota originally. I reside now in Charlemont, Massachusetts. I'm a World Cup skier. I primarily ski slalom and GS as well as parallel GS. Yeah, I'm really excited to be back here in Taos. It's a beautiful area. It's sunny. It's a great place to kind of cap off a really fun and exciting season. I had my best season ever on the World Cup Tour, and to be able to come here and like maybe let loose a little bit more and have a little bit more fun, but also be able to bring fast skiing is kind of the goal. But it's more fun than work for me here. It was good. A little bit longer than last year. Felt maybe a little bit lower speeds. I think last year we had some fast snow, and this year it's a little bit slower. There's a little bit of breakdown happening, so I think that's going to help control speeds a lot. Corset feels good. The start gates feel natural again. It's always a little bit awkward the first couple pushes, but kind of get back into it. I think high expectations are an interesting thing to carry along yourself, right? In World Cup or the World Pro Ski Tour, I don't ever like to set numbers or goals. I am here to have fun, and if I make a little bit of money doing it, that's even better. But I don't know, I like the area, I like the people. It's just a fun place to end the season after a really long time in Europe. It's interesting to come here because, like you said, there's athletes that I've never seen before. Maybe I've seen them on the college circuit, and then there's a handful of them that I ski World Cup with. So there's like quite the range of athletes and skill levels and abilities. So I think when you come here, you don't really ever know what to expect. It's a format you don't see a lot on World Cup or in college racing. So I think a lot of it's up in the air every single day. Small mistakes happen. We're in the sport of ski racing, so there's not much you can control. Dueling's also interesting and unique and special to this and a handful of events on the World Cup Tour. This is something you don't see often, especially the parallel slalom. They've removed it from World Cup, so I see it once a year. It's a much different, it's higher tempo, a little bit lower speed, but it's really competitive because you can always see the person next to you. And that kind of, if you're a competitive person that is pushed by other people pushing you, it's a really like successful environment to be in because you see that person next to you, maybe starting to pass you or be up near you, and so it makes you want to ski harder and faster. When you're head-to-head with somebody, it is nice to know where they are, but if you don't ever see them down the course, you know you're faster than them. Whereas in an individual event, you have no idea how fast or slow you're going, right? You're just racing the clock, whereas here you're racing a person, and I think that makes it a much more unique format. And World Pro Ski Tour and the World Cup is kind of both supporting that format to be able to like make the show of it, right, and have it be more of a spectator's event than just the racer's event. Equipment's a big factor in ski racing in general, and so we're always kind of tinkering, right? Boots, skis, canting, no canting. For the Pro Tour here, the distance in the Super Slalom is a bit longer than your average slalom course. When you race slalom on the World Cup, the distance is between 8, 9, 10 meters. On the Tour, it's about 11 to 14 meters, so I moved to a longer slalom ski. So I go from a 156 to a 160 slalom ski, and that just allows you to make a longer turn and feel a little bit more stable in those long turns. And then kind of the opposite with that parallel GS format. On the World Cup, we're skiing like pretty steep, icy, bumpy stuff, so we're on long skis with metal plates, and then you come here, you have soft snow, shorter radius in the GS, so we're looking for a shorter ski with a plastic plate. So yeah, there's always a tinker and a messing around, especially being a World Cup skier with access to a lot of different equipment. It definitely is a benefit to be able to swap skis out here for the Pro Tour versus World Cup. Obviously, I think Erin Milzinski's probably your tour leader right now, I believe, and she's been racing on it all season. She was a really successful World Cup skier in her career, and then also Mina Fierst Holtman. She's from Norway. I raced against her all season in the World Cup. She's a really talented athlete. She's kind of got a mellow demeanor, but when she's on course, she's a fierce competitor. So I think those are definitely two people you want to keep your eye on this weekend. It was a roller coaster of a season with some pretty low lows, but the most unbelievable highs. Obviously, my highlight is podium with Michaela Schiffer in submarine and slalom. That was kind of an idyllic moment. I think the cameras really captured it right. That was my first time ever being top 3 going into a second run, and you see a lot of people kind of blow their leads in their second runs, and I didn't want to be that person. So going out of the start gate, I just gave it everything I had with all of my heart and all of my desire for that podium, and it played out. I crossed the finish line being third, like I went third to last in the running order, so I came down in the lead, which means automatic podium. I'm like, amazing, like mind blown, can't even believe it just happened. And then it's like, I don't know who came down next. I think Lena Durr came down, and she came in behind me, and you're like, oh man, like the only person left is Michaela, right? Maybe in this dream world I could beat her. I had a slow start to the season. Like I said, it was not great. So then I just like kept building off of that. So we just like kept getting top 5s in slalom, building my GS career, building up those points, and then kind of going into World Championships, I was for the first time going to be top 7 in slalom, which is kind of a huge accomplishment in the World Cup. I don't know if I'm in better shape than I was last year, but I think I know that the days are going to be long, and to be able to like make sure you're hydrating, drinking enough water, staying out of the sun is definitely important. So I'm definitely feeling fit and strong and ready for 2 really long days of racing with lots of runs. But yeah, we can hope to live up to last year's experience, and if I don't, I'm still just happy to be here.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The 3-row Mazda CX-90.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
It would take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
In general, ski racing is a pretty tough sport.
Racers ready?
Using my DNA vibe has allowed me to train harder, longer, and recover faster. Less days off, more time on the snow, beating my competitors. Having another option to be doing what we love and to continue to race, it just keeps the sport open and keeps you in it.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand A split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Fresh off his first victory of the season, 29-year-old David Kerer looks to make 2023 his best year on tour.
My first event at the World Pro Ski Tour was last spring, the World Championships in Taos. I came in with high hopes and went out in the first round in both days, and that really stung. I was really unhappy with myself because I couldn't figure out the start. I thought the skiing was all right, but I was just really slow at the start, and that was a huge bummer. And I mean, I first heard about the World Pro Ski Tour because a lot of our national team coaches in Germany have a history with the World Pro Ski Tour back like in the, I don't know, 70s, 80s, when it was like super big over here and in Japan. And I mean, they always like, you spend a lot of time with your coaches, so there's a lot of time to tell stories, and they told us all these stories about like the huge prize monies, watches, like cars, and all the things they want, and how cool the format was. So we definitely all like kind of were really interested in it when the Pro Tour came back a couple of years ago, and I'm glad I found time to come for this weekend, and I'll definitely have time for Taos. And I'm stoked. I like the format. I like going head-to-head with other guys. I think it's really cool, and I think it's cool for the fans. And I like to be part of a cool event and a cool show for people. And obviously, the prize money is like, yeah, that's always a big deal for athletes, and you always like trying to go make some dollars. As I mentioned, my first appearance at the World Pro Ski Tour in Taos last spring was not very successful. So I came here and I was like, okay, I'm going to give it another try, and I hope I could figure out the starts. And I was pretty nervous coming here, like getting plane ticket, car, hotel, and you're like, oh man, I hope this works out, and I hope I don't mess it up, because you need to qualify on Saturday morning, and you're like, you never know, ski race is a ski race. You can always crash or do something stupid. So I was like, man, I don't like these qualification like mental situations, like just don't mess it up, and just from the first run I felt pretty good and qualified first, which made it easier in the main brackets then, because you faced the slowest guy from the qualification. I like the hill, and then I just tried to be smart over the jumps and just advanced round by round. Had a tough go in the round of 8 on the first day against Drew. I made a mistake, and he overtook me there for a second, but to my luck, he made a mistake too, and I got him back and advanced. And then in the final, I have to say I was really, really tired, because I'm just used to skiing 1 or 2 runs in the World Cup. And here it's been 8 then, I think, with the qualifiers. So you like definitely have to dig deep. Your like focus isn't really there anymore. Your legs are getting heavy, the back's hurting. But I somehow found the speed to come away with the win yesterday, and I was absolutely stoked. Like, just winning is always like, feels fantastic as an athlete. And then you get $10,000. You get a bottle of champagne to spray. Stand in front of the Mazda car, looking cool, get a watch. So I was absolutely stoked.
David, an amazing skier, and very happy for him. I mean, going home with the big check, it's always nice. So I think the pedal is on for today.
I've raced with him before on Europa Cups and World Cups, so I know him well. David was amazing yesterday. Great technique, great skiing, very dialed in and sound.
Apparently he was a very good GS skier as well, but focused on slalom. So to see him progress actually throughout the day, it looked like he was getting faster and faster and really starting to figure it out. And he was pumped. I mean, you saw in the finish arena, he was screaming, like he was excited. So it was cool to see that someone who's doing World Cup stuff and touring through Europe is coming out here and is as excited, taking it as seriously and pushing it hard. But yeah, he's ripping.
He came from the World Cup, and so he brought all of that technique and all of that speed to here, and so I think it shows what a high level it is. It's always close racing, but it's cool to watch these guys and try to copy their line, and it was really cool to see David on the top of the podium.
Well, I'm coming fresh off, I did a World Cup race last Saturday, so I think I got some pretty good, I'm in pretty good shape, I think, skiing-wise. And I'm also used to the ice. It was like really icy here the last 2 days, so So I think that's probably a big advantage. And there are some turns to be skied, and I think I've always been pretty sound technical skier because we go through a pretty tough school in the German ski team. Like they drill you pretty hard on like having a sound technique. Again, had a really good first round of the final. I think found a good setup with my edges and really nailed the bottom part of the course, that was exactly my goal, to strategically ski smart over the second jump, like take my direction, stay high, and then pin it into the flats. Then basically just hung on to my lead in second run. Yeah, it's also interesting to see like if you get close to like, we had some big stars on the German team, and if you like training with them and seeing how they operate, I think it's really interesting. And definitely a lot of like lessons I learned and a lot of things I will bring to the future for my own racing and also for life after ski racing. I think it's really interesting what you can draw from professional sports. Also for the pro tours here, there's a lot of things I'm bringing with me that maybe some other athletes don't have. Some do, because there's a lot of really good athletes on the tour here that have a lot of World Cup experience, even Olympians, and it's been a crazy journey so far. I'm just super stoked on the money, super stoked on the wins, and good time seeing all my buddies, and good time party yesterday, 70s theme party, and good food and good people, good music. Overall, just a fantastic weekend.
Well, as they say down under, good day to y'all. Here we are in Aspen, and it is a gorgeous day for ski racing. Bluebird skies right above the storm, and we got a little bit of fresh snow for the racing. I'm Uncle Lee alongside Kevin Clark. That's Clark with an E. That's right, and he knows a lot about racing. He's been doing this since way back in the 20th century. We got ourselves a great event known as the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. We'll talk about them later. That's right, we're getting fueled up and fired up. How you doing, brother?
I'm ready to rip.
Woo!
So the athletes are up there making their final preparations. We're going to slot a forerunner in. Let's talk about today's field. It was Aaron Malzinski who will lead off with the women.
Yes, for the men, we'll see him shortly as well. It was a guy named Christian Sovek from Norway. Showed up yesterday, rookie on tour, but tons of racing experience. Walked away with a Seiko watch, bubbly champagne spraying everywhere, and 10,000 big US dollars paid in $2 bills, I understand also.
So great show yesterday, sunshine. Today looks like it's brightening up out there. According to the weather, things are supposed to break and the snow's supposed to stop. And I bet we're looking forward to some bluebird out there like we saw yesterday.
Yeah, well, you know what's nice about the snow here in the Rocky Mountains? You don't got a lot of water content as they can do out in Tahoe. So yesterday the surface was phenomenal. The snow surface was great. Racers loved it. We only saw 2 incidences of crashing and sliding out, so great work by the course workers, all the people prepping it out, and the wind pushed most of it out of the way. This morning we had a slew of slippers on there getting the fresh snow out of the way, and we're ready to race.
So we'll probably have a little more choppy track with all that new snow out there. Yesterday's surface stayed really consistent. We barely modified the course from yesterday's set. So these guys know the track. They're ready to go. So we're going to send a forerunner down the hill.
What's the job of a forerunner, Kevin?
Looks like Jake Jacobs to me, possibly. I don't know. But a couple of forerunners are going to go. So what the purpose of the forerunners is set the track, see if there's anything weird going on with the course, and then check the timing, most importantly. So in the dual elimination rounds, you see 2 heavy gauge aluminum doors up there with 600-pound electronic magnets on each side of each of those doors, so 1,200 pounds of magnetic power holding these guys back. Some kickboards behind their tails. You see them rock up on their heels, and then the light will go green, and out on track they will come. So 3 turns to the first jump, and then they touch down. And we've created what we call a little knuckle up there, so you get a little bit of a pitch when you land. A couple of good skiers here doing some forerunning for us as they approach that second jump. Track looks really good, Uncle Lee.
It sure does. And the light, obviously different than yesterday, but these athletes, our forerunners, making sure the timing's good, our cameras are all dialed in, and it looks like it's
nice twister.
Yeah. Freestyle in there. Yep, Harkin Banks on the right, and Dexter Rittucky on the left. Nice. Little hot dog versus Aspen Extreme. Good living.
So clock is indicating red by 0.2 with style points for the twister.
And speaking of style points, there's an American flag blowing to the right-hand side on that red gate. She is a North American, however. She is from Canada, and she is unstoppable and unbeatable so far this year and last year. Her name is Erin Milzinski. She's walked away with close to $100,000 in less than a year and a month on this World Pro Ski Tour, and she has the simple word I use, Kevin, is efficiency.
Yes, just clean and smooth and effortless. So she does not have a competitor who's by her side. Only 14 women trying to get in the qualifying field. So you see her run solo here. We call it a bye if you don't have an athlete to run with. She's going to run the course to get to feel the course, and she's probably not going to ski at 100%. Just get a feel for it, get warmed up. Over the second jump she goes, clean and smooth. Still got her warm-up pants on. Erin Milzinski, your tour champion, and yesterday's champion on the hill as she comes over the bottom bump. Looking good as we watch Erin Milzinski cross the finish line. Back to the top we'll go with Stella Surlock and Noah Dubiard.
All right, Erin Milzinski, 4-time Olympian out of the Collingwood, Ontario area. 33 years young with a lifetime of experience in racing. Georgian Peaks is where she calls home. Overall champ last year, and that's that. She'll see who she's going to go up against. It's going to either be Stella Surlock or Noah Dubiard, and these two are in the gate. Noah's on the blue, Stella's on the red, locked and loaded. Watch the lights for you folks at home that can see it on the screen. Orange or yellow, 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 green means go.
Out on track they go. Kevin Kiley, our official starter, gets the ladies out on track. So in the first run, the doors open simultaneously. So good dual action right here as we watch these two face off in the first run of the round of 16. Anybody's race as they head for the bottom bump. We've changed some gates yesterday, so let's see what that has an effect on the courses. But they look to be running pretty even right now. It looks like red course side starting to pull away. That's Surlock from the United States, a rookie, touching down with a big advantage on the red side. She'll cross the line first. Then we'll go to the clock, twist it around the blue, crossing the line. Surlock with the win.
Red getting the advantage by 0.53. Stella Surlock on the red course. Stella having a solid run. She's 18 years young, Aspen high school grad, local girl. Great to have you here on the blue course. Noah Dubiard from Magivre, France, a 24-year-old. So it is going to be Stella with the gate opening up just a little bit earlier than Noah in the next round. You're getting a feel for how this works here as we move on to the next round. Who do we have?
Evelina Fredriksson and Tegan Wold will be our next two pair. Uncle Lee, Fredriksson, the Swede, on the red course side, Wold on the blue. Is the cadence starts with these two. Fredriksson, one of the fastest qualifiers. Didn't get as far as she wanted yesterday, and heading the first jump. She's out in front on the red course side. Fredriksson from Sweden.
Tegan Wold, Vale girl, rookie, just graduated from Montana State in psychology, so she'll see if she can put her head game on. That's Wold on the left on the blue course. Evelina Fredriksson, Sweden from CU. That's Colorado University on the red course.
So she touches down with the advantage on the first of two runs in the round of 16. Fredriksson cruising to get to the finish line, and she will pick up the advantage. So 0.58 for Fredericton, 0.58 in the first of 2 runs. That will be built into the differential at the top on the second run as you watch these athletes advance. Zoe Palmer, Tuva Norby. Next.
Yeah, we got a nice rhythm going yesterday. We got all the bells and whistles and technical stuff taken out of the way. Wind was a little bit of an issue. Right now, we are dialing in all of the race technicalities, and we've got a action going on. Zoe Palmer from Vail, the rookie on the red, next to Tuva Norby, the veteran tour champ a couple years back from Norway, the 26-year-old. She's on the blue. Here they go, Kev.
Yeah, Norby got the jump at the start there over the rookie. It takes some time to develop the timing to come out of the start door. Such an important part of pro racing is coming out there immediately, because you just get left behind. It gets in your head as we watch Norby working the bottom of the course, heading for the jump on the blue side with the advantage. She touches down. Looks like she's going to pick up that max differential from this angle. Across the line she will go. So 0.75 is the maximum differential that's assigned to the athlete. So there is some hope to try to make it up on the next run. So again, 0.75 going to Norby.
Yeah, so Tuva Norby, University of Denver, 15 through 19 team champions in the 16 and 18 years. So a lot of experience by the Norwegian. Zoe Palmer, nice to have you out here. Let's go up top now. We're looking at Sheila Decker. She is on the blue course, looking up on the left. And then Sarah Rask, the Swede, rookie newcomer, 26 years of age, had a birthday last week, and she was both these gals, impressive yesterday. So Sarah Rask on the red, Sheila Decker on the blue.
So ready to go. Rask was third yesterday in the overall standings. Let's see what she has here. Day number 2, brought to you by Celsius and Tough Shed, the Aspen Pro Open. Ripping, look at her go. She got out of the start in a big way. So Rask looking fast on the red course side. On the blue, again, it's Sheila Decker for the United States. The rookie as they head for the second jump with the advantage still going to Rask on the red side. The first of 2 runs in the round of 16 underway. Then we'll put the men in after the women complete. Rask right now with a big advantage. That'll be another 0.75. Off course goes Decker on the blue. So Rask picks up the 0.75 advantage in her first of 2 runs in the round of 16.
Well, talking with talking yesterday about Sarah Rask, GS and Slalom, first team All-American, very aggressive, the Swede. She's got the lead there. Sheila Decker, rugby player from the Premier National Champion team, Colorado Grey Wolves, so don't tangle with her. That's it. We move on over to Giulia Tintori. She is from Italy out of Westminster College. That's where she's attending as a junior. She is going to be on the red course next to 47 years of life experience and tons of racing. Hedda Berntsen, the badass from Norway. That's right, Hemsedal, Norway. Skier cross experience, telemark champion back in '97. See how she fares in the racing side of things, head-to-head. Here we go. Norway on the left, Italy on the right.
So Tintori gets a good jump coming out of the start with a little bit half-gate lead. She made it to the quarterfinals yesterday. Was eliminated by Norby out in front. She is right now the Italian. Grabs the bullet, working the midsection of the course, getting a little bit of pressure now as Bernstein tries to close the gap, ripping it now. This is a dead even match as they touch down, still advantage on the red course side. She's going to cross the line first. We'll go to the clock. Bob, what do we got?
It looks like
red. So 0.27 to the Italian, 0.27 advantage for Tintori.
Yeah, well, Bernstein, again, we mentioned it yesterday, worth mentioning again, World Telemark Champion 97, bronze at the Alpine World Championships 01, 2 X Games silver medals, and Olympic silver medals up in Canada skier cross. So by far our most well-experienced Alpine athlete.
Looks to me like she's figured out the format. It was a good solid run there. So back to top, Nora Brand and
yeah, out of South Lake Tahoe, Incline Village specifically, Taya Keisel and Nora Brand out of Germany. That is blue and red respectively, and they're on it.
So Brand on that red course side works the course, getting some energy out of the skis, a little bit of flat light up there. Snow is let up though, so visibility is pretty good. We've got the dye down on the track. These athletes get some sense of depth and perception as she heads for the bottom jump with the advantage. Brand, the rookie from Germany, heading to the finish line with the advantage. We'll go to the clock. Brand with the win. 0.75 on the maximum differential on the first run here in round of 16.
So, Tig Kazel says her hobbies occasionally indulge in the thrilling world of extra blanket fort construction, proving adulthood hasn't dulled my passion for living.
Say that again?
Yeah, we'll get to that on the next file. It's a mouthful, but
Here's the rerun.
She's 20 years young, out of Incline Village. That's Taya Kaisel on the blue course, but Nora Brand from Munich, Germany, laying it down.
All right, going to be Caitlin Harsh with a solo run. You saw it happen with Aaron Milzinski. So 14 athletes qualifying for the field of 16. She'll be going solo. Yesterday, she was in number 2 spot, taking away $4,000. That's Caitlin Harsh, Uncle Lee.
Yeah, she was having breakfast this morning with us, as well as Tegan Wold, fellow competitor. She changed her eye makeup, her eyeliner to gold today. Yesterday was silver, and she earned a silver up against. Wow, she's going for it, Kev.
Yeah, it got a little bit low and late there. So when you're running solo and you're trying to save energy, if you don't go 100%, you can make mistakes. It's hard to just coast down the pro course with the jumps, but she's back in control. Want to save some energy, 6 runs to get yourself to the top step of the podium in pro ski racing.
Let's see if we can get a close-up. Hey, Caitlin, lift up your goggles. Lift up the goggles. Let's see those eyes. Hit the camera. Zoom in on that. Close those eyes. Blink for us. There you go. She got the eyeliner on, going for gold today. Right on, Caitlin. Okay, those are the ladies. Lickety-split, very efficiently done. Nice job, team. When we come back, we're going to go with the men, but right now, let's pay some bills with some commercial breaks. Stay with us here at the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
All right, we're back. Run number 1 for the men coming up. Who do we have, Uncle Lee?
On the red-hand side, yesterday's victor from Norway, Christian Sovek, laid down the hammer, took the $10,000. Next to him, from Tahoe, one smiley guy, Gunnar Barnwell. He was also in that situation yesterday, so not an easy one as he qualified 16th. And we'll see how this shapes up.
So, Sovek. Rookie from Norway with a great start. He's figured the doors out, everybody, so look out. Sovek's figured it out, so the veterans got to keep their eye on him. Oh, hammered away on a blue course side. It's wild over there. Just snapped his pole off, got half a pole over for Barnwell as he tries to keep it real between Sovek and himself. Sovek looking clean and smooth out front as he head for the bottom bump. Looks like Sovek's going to have that max differential in hand as he touches down with 2 to go. Across the line he will go with a .75 advantage.
Yeah, that was a interesting one. I saw Caitlin have an issue up on that blue course. I think it's the 4th gate. We'll take a look back up at that and see if a sneaky snow snake rut has developed there, and that's the nature of the beast sometimes.
He just went a little bit too straight when he came off the jump, and then once your direction change is not early enough, right there, he gets late. That's another trouble spot.
Right here.
Right here. Oh, a little bit of a rut there.
Yeah.
Really straight at it. Visibility is challenged. Look at his pole. That's where it snapped off right there after he did that high clear there. So he's got his hands full for the second run. Let's go on to the next pair, Uncle Lee.
Yeah, fortunately, his partner Sovek there is sponsored by Lakey, so hopefully he'll give him a pole. Let's go up top. Loic Chebel from Villars, Switzerland is on the red course. Over on the blue, we're going to go to France, Courchevel specifically, the 23-year-old. Centrally, Enzo. Both these guys got a feel for it yesterday. Let's see how Switzerland versus France goes as we watch the lights go from yellow down to green.
Here's Pro over on that red course side. Let's see how he jumps out on track here. Here we go. Good dead even start for both these pros. Making their way to the first jump. This is the first run of the round of 16. Out in front, it looks like a little bit of an advantage to the blue course side. Shovel gets twisted around the red, but keeps it running down the hill. Hand behind him again. And again, on the left-hand side, he likes to drop that hand back. Down in the tuck they go. See if they can gather some energy. What's the advantage? Blue course side striding well. Shovel trying to use the tuck to stay aerodynamic. This is a good dead even run. It looks like it's going to be the blue side first. Hard to tell from here. Across the line they go. Bob, what do we got?
Interesting style with the hands. Both of them have his right hand on the red course, on the blue course, flying back just a bit. Interesting though, they're both 23, just 5 months apart, and they both attend Westminster College, so they know each other's style very well.
So Enzo with a .04 advantage. Close racing here in the first round of the round of 16. Let's watch the photo finish here. Oh, it's the reach with a hand. Look at how we can stop it. That's so cool. Across the line they go. These guys just really absolutely stretch it out. So, blue course win. That was cool.
That's it. Reach for that beam. Reach for the beam with the body part. The skis go underneath it, so the arm reaching out paid dividends there for the young man from France. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're going David Kerer. Excuse me. We're going.
So, a couple of Austrians coming at you, know. Jumps out on track. And it's trailed now by Benny Kerer, or SBK, we call him, Simone Breitfuss Kamelander. Years of experience, your defending tour champion. His opponent right now trying to straighten it out. So, chasing Dow's on blue course. So it's SBK out front, his first of 2 runs in around 16 against the German, or excuse me, the Austrian. 2 Austrians coming at you now. Simone looking clean and smooth, going to get that max differential. Across the line they go. SBK, .75.
Next up, I have 12 red, 9 blue. Philip? Yeah. Good to go 12 red, 9 blue. All right, how we looking? Course clear, John? Yep. Copy. How we looking, Sean? Come on now, kid.
So Kiefer Christensen, Blake Gorda jumping in, Florian Schwebel.
Red course ready. Blue course ready.
So here we go, the timing begins. Christensen on the red course side, jumps out on track against Filip Korda, Croatian. Croatian looks like a little bit of an edge on the blue course side, touching down in good shape, good high edge angle at the top of the turn. So crucial to get that turn started early and not get low and late, get shattered. Now the red course starting to pull away. Christensen looking fast here in their first of 2 runs in the round of 16. At the bottom jump, it's Christensen with the advantage. Touching down clean and smooth. We'll go to the clock, starting to stretch it out even further. Looks like it could be a max differential to me. So .75 advantage going to Christensen.
Cover that, red win, .75. Next up, 3 red, 4 blue. With the red hair. All right, how we looking?
Kiefer Christensen, 31 years young, taking that one. Filip Korda chasing behind. Now he shifted on over to Ankeny versus Lagier. So this is going to be a good one right here. Battle of USA versus France, the Joker versus the Frenchman.
Watch Ankeny, he's really quick out of the start. Frenchman right there with him, though. Looks like he may have lost a pole a little bit. He's a little twisted already. Left hand dropped behind him. Got to keep those hands out front, keep pressure on the front of the skis. Ankeny gets twisted now. He comes out of that rut, gets ejected a little bit, but didn't seem to slow him down. Ankeny touches down about a quarter skis length on the red course side. As they hit the midsection now, what's faster, tucking or striding? Ankeny really working some energy out of the ski, starts to pull away over the Frenchman with 2 to go. Ankeny's going to cross the line first. Looks like another max differential from here.
That red course, point
0.56
for Ankeny. So the Joker making it come together on that red course. Looks like Lagier is going to have to make up some time there. Now we're going with to the top. We're going to go Kerer versus Berkner. Kerer is going to be on the red course, where Berkner will be on the blue course. Kerer, the husband of one Racy Stiegler, former U.S. team member, working on baby number 2. Good to have him here, 30 years young. Berkner attending CU, and he's one to watch for as well at 25 years of age. Here we go.
Let's see how Ketterer's back feels today. He had to bow out of the competition yesterday. Back problems are not good in this sport with 3 jumps, ruts pounding away on you. Ketterer not looking as fluid as he normally is, but he's got the advantage right now. Ketterer out in front. Let's see if Lagier has anything for him on the blue side. Ketterer grabs the tuck. Berkner and smooth. So Berkner's, thanks, Uncle Lee. Berkner trailing now. Ketterer seeking warm up a little bit as he hits the bottom of the course with the advantage going to Ketterer.
Well, yeah, Kerer had a splendid year last year. A couple of firsts at Bear Valley, and 3rd in Taos. So getting that back loosened up, and the differential time is
0.52 to the German David Kerer. Again, 0.52 advantage on their first of 2 runs against Alex Berkner.
Nice ski in there. Let's go over to Europe now. Battle of France versus Germany. Martin Arène from La Plan France will be on the red, and Roman Frost, a rookie here, going to Westminster College, German men's national team. He's 24. He's on the blue. Let's wait for the gates to drop.
So Kevin Kiley, your official starter. I see Matt Rogers up there alongside, keeping the order straight. Out on track they go. Looks like the blue side gets a little bit of a jump. Frost coming out quick over the Frenchman Arnay. Frost out in front on the blue. Working away. Frost seems to be getting a little bit behind the rhythm of the course. He's trying to get back in the groove. Starts to catch up now. Touching down. Dead even race. Maybe a little bit of an advantage. Still going the blue side to Frost, the German. But here comes Arnay, the Frenchman, at the bottom jump. He touched. Oh, what was that? Throwing some style in there. Pretty confident.
Yes, I'll say.
Style points. We don't award any, but those are big.
Yeah, we're not subtracting any time for that style points, but we like what we see. Martin Arène, he's also a double bachelor in marketing and finance, one from Westminster, one for the University of Utah, and then throwing some artistic ability in there as well.
We're going to do a rerun right now. Michael Ankeny, the gauntlet has been thrown down to you, dude. He's usually famous for some antics, but look at the Frenchman having some fun here.
It's a modified Cossack, but normally the poles would go up instead of straight down, but I like it, Martin.
Oh, boy.
The Frenchman. I love it.
What was the difference? I got 0.21 going to Martin.
Let's go to top. It is Matthew Macaluso representing Vail, and then Philippe Fjordcheck, the fast one. He's on the blue course. Watch out for these two.
So Fjordcheck's so tall, man. When he makes a move, he just gains ground. Heading downhill, Fjordcheck, number 2 yesterday, your fastest qualifier in the number 2 spot in our first runs of round of 16, based off of yesterday's results. The Czech out in front. So to the finish line, he's going with an advantage, not a very big one.
No, Macaluso putting together some fine time. 0.17 differential. 2-time world junior competitor Matthew Macaluso applying pressure to second place's Philippe Fjordcheck from the Czech Republic. Okay, now it's time for a little bit of a break while we get the ladies loaded back up for their second run in the round of 16. This is the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. We'll be right back.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2.
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
All right, we're back to the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. I'm Kevin Clark, Uncle Lee alongside me.
Yes, we are having some fun. There's a shot of the gondolas working their way to the top at elevation 11,000 plus. That's a fantastic place to stay warm to get to the top to rip all the way down.
Second round, the quarterfinals. So this the round of 16.
Did you know, Kevin, did you know that this gal right here is a great skier? But in 2006, she took a silver in the water ski jumping World Championships. Did you know?
She's gone like 300 feet.
Yeah, on those huge skis. Yeah, indeed. So
from the liquid type to the frozen type, she knows how to let it rip. Erin Mosinski, your tour champion, yesterday's champion. Making it look easy.
Yeah, four-time Olympian also. Started her World Cup career in November of 2009. Never looked back, and she's earned nearly $100,000 at the World Pro Ski Tour. Remember the name. She's going to be here all day.
So last year she told me when she left Taos, she says, what do you do with all that money? She's going to finish building out our bus.
Yes.
They travel around the country here.
Yeah, we need to get
super cool.
We need to get a shot of that bus. Yep.
Yeah, we need a picture of the bus.
Yeah, her boyfriend, her lucky charm is in the house today. Shout out to him. And getting the gates all dialed in. Let's see what we have now. It's going to be on the, now we're swapping the courses. Red now is Noah Duvillard from France. You're taking a look at it right now. On the blue, Stella Sherlock. What's the differential?
Sherlock on the blue side carries a .53 advantage. So now you get to see the differential built into the doors. Her doors open half second sooner. So the first run across the line wins the race. No confusion about it. There's the advantage as she comes into the flat section of the course, a little bit low and late on that blue side. Still out front, comfortable. Fredrickson quick in qualifying, carries a .58 over Tegan Wold on their second run of the round of 16.
Well, Stella Sherlock, the local gal out of Snowmass Village, 18 years young. She likes to dabble in the thrilling world of competitive rhetoric. Right now, it's all about ski racing for her. She's going on to the round of 8. Nice job, local girl, done good over the French queen, Noah Duvillard. Well done, Stella. You got your groove back.
Sherlock to face Milzinski.
Copy that.
You get an idea how this all shapes together. Evelina Fredrickson, Tegan Wold coming up. They're going to swap courses. Tegan's going to go on the red. Evelina, the Swede, is going to go on the blue this time.
With Fredrickson with the advantage of a .58 on the blue course.
Blue course ready.
Waiting for Kevin Kiley, our official starter, to begin the cadence. Now you can see the blue side starts sooner. Doors will open up, bang, out they go with the advantage at the start. After winning the first run, Fredrickson looking clean and smooth off the jump. And putting it down the hill nicely, staying in the groove. So important to get that ski in the groove. Once we start to develop that groove, you try to take the bad boy line, it can bounce you around, or the bad girl line.
That's it. For Tegan Wold, she's got a lot of real estate to make up. It looks like Evelina's got this one handily made, but we never like to jinx it. We saw some episodes in the past getting bucked and thrown off the bottom jump. But it is the Swede, Fredrickson, the vet, taking it over the rookie from Vail, Tegan Wold. Tegan, a pleasure to have you here. And she'll be sidelined, and Evelina will face either Zoe Palmer or Tuva Norby.
Copy that, 8 advances. Next up.
So on to the next pair, Zoe Palmer and Tuva Norby. Norby finishing second yesterday in our competition. Champion 2 years ago. Norby with the advantage over Zoe Palmer,
That's it. We are ready to get this next show on the road. Zoe Palmer now on the blue course.
Blue course ready.
Rookie, and she's got nothing but smiles on her face. Winning the Sing Series overall and being #1 in the nation, U16. So a horse right there. She's coming out secondary behind the Norwegian Tuva Nordby, who's already going over to the first jump.
So Nordby with that .75, built in at the start, clean and smooth, staying on that high line, skis tracking well down the hill, keeping contact with the snow, where you build that energy. It's a big spring, these 165 slalom skis. You load it up and you better be ready to go with it. And if you can capture that energy, you can make speed. So Nordby looking good here. Second run of the round of 16. She's going to move into that round to face Fredriksen.
Smooth as can be. Tuva Nordby, little known facts, loves herself some Lindsey Vonn, a heck of a knitter, and she can eat a jar of pickles in one sitting. That's right. No cramping going on there whatsoever. Zoe Palmer also loves herself a little Lindsey Vonn and dirt biking and soccer. What a treat to have you out here, Zoe.
So up next, Sarah Rask with a .75 advantage over Sheila Decker, the rookie from the United States. Rask is on the blue, Decker on the red this round.
Yeah, talking yesterday about Sarah Rask, just a bunch of competitive spirits coming from Sweden, attending DU as a sophomore. So young gun coming out of the gates on the blue with the lead, followed by the rugby player, Sheila Decker.
So Rask getting some good energy out of the ski. She handles that second jump, no problem. First jump, Rask with a .75 advantage after the first run. So, got to keep your focus. You can't ever let up. You get out of the track, and it could catch you out. Get your skis out in that soft snow. Crew's done a good job, along with the athletes, getting the track prepared. She heads for the finish line to move into the quarterfinals. Rask, who she'll be facing up next. Tortorini and Bernstein coming up next.
Yeah, Tintori and Bernstein will be next up, so Rask indeed sliding on. We'll give it up for Ms. Sheila Decker there. She's a knitting expert. Right now, let's look up top, though. We are really got our cadence going on. It is Giulia Tintori from Italy, a junior Westminster College going up against the Norwegian, Hedda Berntzen.
So she's moved over to the blue course side. You'll see her doors open soon. With a .27 advantage, not that much, but she takes a good charge out of the start gates. Into the first jump they go. We saw Bernstein really do a good job to keep it real last run. The Italian out in front again with that .27 advantage. As she works the track, drops down into her tuck, staying against the front of the boots, trying to gather all the energy she can from the ski, carry the speed down the hill. Today, big trouble there.
Nice save. Nice save by Tintori.
Oh, got locked in on an edge, made a move in the last minute. That's
dear. Takes a slide off and lands
down as we watch Torini out in front. She's kind of down in that ditch where we build that knuckle. Hopefully she is all right. We focused on
fortunately,
the Italian.
Fortunately, Kev, there's a lot of soft snow right there.
No, she's all right. She's up.
Hey, I'll tell you. Let me say this. This gal is tough. She's competed in the sport of ski cross, where she won a silver medal in 2010 up at the Olympics, and she's okay. Put your hands together for Bernstein. Let's have another look.
Let's watch what happened. First, the Italian right there gets locked in on her outside ski, tracking her off course. She makes a move to the inside ski, and here comes trouble for Bernstein, approaching the last jump, twisted around sideways, tries to throw it to a stop before she goes off the jump. It was too late, and down to that nice soft Aspen powder that's built up in that little trough there.
Yeah. Good thing we didn't fill that.
Look at the smile on her face. One tough character.
That's it. You know, she said in her bio, says, dreamed about joining the Pro Tour as a child, and she's here some 30-odd years later. So, hey, Bernstein, nice to have you out and about. Wave to the crowd. She's up. She's okay. So, I like, because she's done so much in her career, 3-time NCAA All-American, 96, 98, 99. This is Hedda Bernstein from Hemsedal, Norway. At 47 years of age, she's married. She's an associate professor at the University of Southeast Norway, works with athletes to maximize performance. And again, 97 telemark world champion, bronze the Alpine World Championships, Olympic silver, X Games dual silver. So great to have her here.
A lot of respect shown to her out there in the finish corral. The gals all gathered around. As we move on to the next pair, it's going to be Nora Brand over on the blue side. She has a .75 advantage over Tia Kissel.
All right, this is our last pairing of this round. We'll have a bye for Caitlin Harsh. Right now, out of the gates early is the German Nora Brand, being chased by the Tahoe local Tia Kissel.
So that .75 advantage starts when the doors open up. So clean and in control. Pressure starting to be applied a little bit as Taya tries to make the move on her. She's coming alongside in the red course. Can she make it up? A .75 is a difficult one, but the red course, we know, yesterday got a little bit quicker. We're coming to the last jump. Touching down. It's a drag race to the finish. Looks like blue out front. Still got to go to the blocks. Looks like red. I don't know.
Bob, talk to us.
Red.
It is Taya Kiesel.
.01, .01, making up a .75. That rarely happens.
Wow, so that red course and the skills that Taya put down proved effective. Kev, have a peek. Walk us through it.
Here we go. Watch the long reach. Oh, it's the reach. It gets it on the red side. You see these guys really stretch it out. Oh.
Kev,
absolutely amazing.
That's
.01.
That's a reach for advancement, not a reach around. That's good stuff right there.
All right, we'll go to Caitlin Harsh next. That was harsh.
That was harsh. That's right. Effective reach for success and moving forward. Nice job, Taya. All right, we're going to Caitlin Kendall Harsh. She's born on New Year's Day, 2001. And here comes Caitlin right here. She gets one run, another one all by herself on the red course.
Hello.
And I want to take this opportunity to thank Reliable Racing for all of their everything. John Jacobs and company, his wife doing a fantastic job with Reliable Racing, gates, banner signage.
In the merch tent, too.
In the merch
Susan's
tent
down
as
there.
well. Susan's down there as well. But let's take a peek right now at those glow-in-the-dark fishers with the hollow tip. This is Caitlin Harsh on her bye run here. She will join Taya Kiesel in the round of 8 coming up.
So,
across the line. Take a bow, Caitlin, take a bow.
Yes,
very
nicely
nice.
done. So, update. We're going to send all the athletes around for one side slip run to try to buff this track out a little bit. Try to get down to that hard surface. Want to keep from that chatter developing.
Perfect.
Athletes going to do a slip.
And Erin Milzinski, Stella Sherlock. These are advancers into the next round. Evelina Fredrickson, Tuva Norby, Sarah Rask, Giulia Tintori from Italy, Taya Kiesel, and Caitlin Harsh. You ladies are advancing to the round of 8. Congratulations. And we'll be right back with more from the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
Back at it, ready to rock, roll, and rumble with the guys. And this time it's going to be Gunnar Barnwell. He's on the red course, swapping it around with yesterday's victor, Christian Sovek. Welcome back to the Aspen Pro Open. Presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. Here alongside Kevin Clark. Take it away, Kev.
Second run of the round of 16. Sovek with the big .75, the maximum differential. His doors open early and out on track goes Sovek. The winner yesterday, the rookie. Showing the veterans he's here and he's looking for another win today. Sovek out in front with that .75 built in at the top. Into the second jump he goes. You watch him make a move. Nice clean move. Hands pressed forward. Keeping that pressure in the center of the ski for your landing. It'll look easy, Sovek. In control, this second run on into the round of the quarterfinals. Who will he face?
Yeah. So advancing clean and lean is Christian Sovek from Oslo, Norway. Speaking of Norway, we spend a big shout out to Kilde, who took a tough fall yesterday in Vengen. We got a nice picture from him and Michaela. He's okay. He's in the hospital. He's on the recoup. So shout out to the king of Norway right now. But nice job, Christian. You're moving on.
Up next, Enzo Citarelli and Simone Breitfust Kamalander.
Actually, Loic, Schimmel, and Enzo.
Enzo.
Close.
Kamalander's after that. So Enzo with the advantage, 0.04, and he is on the red course. Or excuse me, blue course. Red course is run, yeah.
We're doing a little bit of a panel gate repair up there. While we have the opportunity, we want to welcome you all for being here today, and you folks on the World Wide Web. If you're watching live and you're hearing this in Aspen, let your friends, families, and loved ones know via social media or text or smoke signal that they can watch it on Facebook at the World Pro Ski Tour site. Facebook, World Pro Ski Tour site. Where else can they watch it, Kevin?
You can also watch it on our YouTube site, World Pro Ski Tour, and on CB Sports site. Well, check it out multiple places here as we wait to start the second run.
Enzo Cianarelli from France on the right, that's red. Loic Schimmel from Switzerland on the blue, off and running.
So only a 0.4 advantage, so it's a dead even race. First run across the finish line will advance into the quarterfinals to face Sovik. Looks like anybody's race as they work their way to the midsection of the course, approaching that second jump. Down on the tuck he goes on the red course side. Sovik out in front by about a half a skis like now on the red course side. So what's going to happen down here? Cianarelli still carries it away, heading to the finish line with an advantage. Across the line he will go on into the quarterfinals.
Enzo Cianarelli. It's a name that just sounds like it belongs in a Ferrari or an F1 commercial right there. From Courchevel, France, a 23-year-old taking it up against Westminster College teammate Loic Schimmel. So great racing. Enzo, you're moving on. You will face the likes of Christian Sovek. Next up, it's going to be SBK Simone Breitfuss-Kamalander against Benny Angerer.
Angerer doing the chasing with SBK having a 0.75 advantage in hand. So the cadence starts. Watch how chill Simone is until boom, out of course he goes. He still plants it. He just times it perfectly to get even more advantage out of the start. Simone not happy with where he finished yesterday. Look for him to look for some revenge today. As Kamalander with a 0.75 putting some energy down over the jumps, clean and smooth. He just touches down without any impact at all. Kamalander out in front. Oh, not to give it up though yet. Kamalander starting to feel some pressure. But he's still out in front. Simone on the blue course side knows he has it in hand. He will move into the quarterfinals. Who will he be facing? They're coming up next.
That's right. Either Kiefer Christensen or Philippe Crota. So no replay needed there. Kamalander taking it clean and lean. Benny Angerer, excellent racing. We'll see on the next go around. Kamalander, his mom is his favorite skier. Love that. And Philippe Crota coming up next. He's on the red-hand side. And Kiefer Christensen, he is on the blue-hand side.
So Crota stepped in for Schwabel, who finished fourth yesterday, pulled out of the competition. Probably back issues. It happens quite a bit, so out on track. He will go. Christensen with that 0.75 advantage. Out in front, off the top bump, in good shape. A little bit of harsh landing for Hanger, the Austrian, as he tries to make up some ground on Christensen with a 0.75. Closing the gap on the red course side, not by much. Kind of lands with a little bit of a tip slap off that second jump. On his heels a little bit. Out in front, still Christensen. With 3 to go, he'll be advancing into that quarterfinal round. Is Kiefer Christensen.
Yeah, Christensen doing assistant coaching at UNR. That's the University of Nevada, Reno, out of Burke Mountain Academy, Dartmouth College, and UNR. And a pleasure to have him here. That's Kiefer Christensen, who will be advancing to the next round. And we are gearing up now for Michael Ankeny. By the way, Christensen, you're going up against Simone Breitfuss-Kamalander in the next round. Now it's time for the Joker against the Frenchman, Ankeny and Longier.
So Ankeny on the blue side will have the 0.56 advantage here the second run. Ankeny planting his poles, so those heavy gauge aluminum start doors with 1,200 pounds of electronic magnet with a kickboard behind him iced in. So you watch Michael try to get his poles with a good purchase in the snow. So you'll watch at about the third or fourth yellow light. He'll go back in the tail of the skis and move. Charging. Same time it goes green. Out on track goes Michael Ankeny. Former U.S. ski team member, skiing out of Buck Hill, a slalom specialist. Pretty cool. I advanced his run at U.S. Nationals at Sun Valley.
Is that right?
For him to win the Nationals. Out front winning this run is Michael Ankeny, the Joker we call him. he'll have some tricks up his sleeve as he advances through the round. Look at him twisted, left hand around the back of him, keeping that separation. No legs going one direction, upper body going the other. He crosses the line on to the quarterfinals.
Ankeny, nice work. Little known fact also, because he's from Buck Hill, Minnesota. Here's the fact. You may not cross the Minnesota-Wisconsin border with a duck or a chicken atop your head. That is straight from Michael Ankeny, so don't do it, folks. Don't do it. That's right, Ankeny. So the Joker, always a smile on his face, some great skiing. He's going on to the round of 8. He will join either Kerer or Mr. Berkner, and that's our next pair.
So Kerer with a .52 advantage over Berkner. Kerer moves to the blue side. See how that back is working for Kerer on this second run in the round of 16. Bowed out of the competition yesterday with back problems, lower back issues.
Yeah, that kind of sticks around sometimes. So he's German, of German descent, married to Resi Stiegler, loves himself some Bodie Miller at 30 years of age, hails from the Bad Dürheim municipality. That's David Kerer on the blue. Berkner representing the US of A.
So Ketterer's doors were open at .52 seconds. Seconds ahead, out it goes with the advantage built into the start. David Kerer on the blue course side, touches down off that first bump, smooth and clean. Kerer over Berkner, but Berkner really tried to pull it together and pulled in a lead that Kerer had last run. Kerer looking good right now and control this run against Berkner on the second run of the round of 16 for these two as they head for the third and final jump. Kerer there, still out in front. Berkner closing the gap on the red side with 2 to go. Berkner really trying to close it down, not going to be enough. Close one.
Yeah, so Berkner, the spirit of competition is in his DNA. Berkner, extended family, includes 9 Olympians with 20 Olympic appearances. So Berkner up against a tough one with Kerer, and David Kerer advances to the next round. He'll race up against Michael Ankeny.
So at the top, Martin Arnay with the advantage over Roman Frost, the German. So we'll switch sides. The Frenchman moves to the blue side.
Both of them attending Westminster College here, a German up against a Frenchman. Frenchman 27, German 24, locked and loaded. Red, Frost, Germany. Martin, blue, France. On course.
Martin's doors open 0.2 of a second, but he didn't take advantage of it. He got beat out of the start when he had an advantage by Frost on the red course side. So Frost now out in front. Gave up that 0.2 that he had built in. Just hadn't figured out how to come out of those start doors quick enough. So the German out in front, but this is a race all the way. Arnay starting to come alongside. Oh, hooks
nice
a tip.
Save, and he goes through the gate, so he's out.
A tough break. DNF.
Did not finish. He puts, you know, Kev, that's good. He didn't have a tougher episode right there than he did. Nice tenacity where Roman Frost, the German, will be advancing to the next round. And that, my friends, is racing. We'll take a peek back at that. Martina Wren, I know you want to thank your sponsors, Mom and Dad, and probably a power greater than you right now. And here we go. Take a look at this again.
All right, looking good right there. Starting to, he gets caught in the rut outside. We saw that happen before, one of the gals.
I blew a hamstring just looking at that.
Oh, wow. Watch what happens. The outside ski all of a sudden just gets taken away. Look at it. It's just, I don't know if he had moved to the inside foot and just wasn't off the outside ski. That was exciting.
Yeah, so for Frost, that's exciting because he's advancing. That was a close race anyway to slice it. Let's go to the blue course. Matthew Macaluso representing Vale up against Philippe Fjordcheck. Second place yesterday. It's going to be a fast one for Fjordcheck in the red.
Fjordcheck with the advantage, only by 1.7. Looks like he took advantage. Macaluso kind of had trouble getting out of the starts, trying to figure it out here. So Fjordcheck out in front. Was hanging out with him down at the Gorset shop with his former coach, my good friend, Richard Rokos, one of the most famous coaches in the history of NCAA skiing, standing in the finish line watching Fjordcheck right now for sure, as he's going to coast on into the quarterfinals to face the German Roman Frost.
Nice work there. Fjordcheck, 2022 National Skier of the Year, also inducted into the Hall of Fame, Colorado Snow Sports, back in 2022. One heck of a nice guy, and he's advancing on. He will face the likes of Frost in the next round. That's that for the round of 16 for the dudes. We have 8 remaining, just like the ladies. And when we return, we'll get going with those ladies here at the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
In general, ski racing is a pretty tough sport.
Racers ready?
Using my DNA vibe has allowed me to train harder, longer, and recover faster. Less days off, more time on the snow, beating my competitors. Having another option to be doing what we love and to continue to race, it just keeps the sport open and keeps you in it.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
what a moment.
Welcome back. This just in. The brackets for the ladies and the men. Aspen Pro Open brought to you by Tough Shed and Celsius. There's the ladies right there up on the screen for you folks watching at home. Welcome, bienvenue, and aloha. We've chopped it down from 16 to 8. Milzinski, yesterday's champ and last year's Tour champion, absolutely on fire once again. She'll go up against Stella Sherlock, local gal, 18 years young, looking to put the hammer down. Then Evelina Fredrickson and Tuva Norbe, the battle of Scandinavia going on there. Sarah Rask from Sweden against the Italian Giulia Tintori, and Tia Kiesel this is an L there, from Tahoe, up against Caitlin Harsh. Colorado girl took second place yesterday with new eyeliner on today. We'll see if she can't get into the semifinals. That's the ladies. Kev, what's the men looking like?
All right, we'll bring that graphic up for you on the big screen TV as we will start off with Sovek, your defending champion, facing off against Enzo Citarelli. There it goes. $10,000 for first place. Sovek up there at the top of the bracket with that big victory yesterday. And then it's Simone Breitfuss Kamelander and Kiefer Christensen. Kamelander, your defending tour champion. Then it's Michael Ankeny and David Kerer in your third bracket. Ankeny on the red course. And then Roman Frost and Philippe Forchek all battling it out to get into that next bracket, the semifinals. So we'll get it back to the top. Women first, then the men, Uncle Lee.
That's right, ladies first. And we want to thank the course workers, everyone out there who is doing a bang-up job and has done a great job, including yourself, Kevin. You've been here since Monday with zip ties, duct tape, gloves, wet gloves, and making sure the rope line, the fence line's straight. Thank you very much.
Big thanks to the guys here at the Aspen Resort. I'd like to thank Jay Roy and his crew, really. And, man, those guys have stepped up and helped us get it done.
Yeah.
Big time goal the last couple days. Looks like the temperatures come up a little bit. Nice new fresh snow up there. I understand there was a line all the way down to town to get on the gondola.
Well,
Powderhounds.
Yesterday, being MLK weekend, this is one of the 3 busy weekends of the year. Christmas week takes the cake. The busiest weekend of the year is President's Weekend. This one is a close third. But yesterday, winds were howling through here for you folks that are watching at home. Gondola wasn't open, so a lot of hungry Powderhounds want to get out there with the fresh snow.
Yeah, the wind yesterday raised hell with our start, knocked it over and shredded banners and pop-up tents, but the team put it back together. Barrett Stein and Kevin Kiley up there, and Matt Rogers doing a great job.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let's hit some sponsors here. As you see on your screen for you folks at home, we're talking Gorsuch, directly below where we're announcing from. Returning on the tour this season, Gorsuch Sports in Aspen. They're over in Beaver Creek and Vail as well. Since the 60s, Gorsuch Sports been around, a staple in the Rocky Mountains. Thank you, Gorsuch Sport. Who else we got, Kev?
Oh, yesterday, the Mazda Pro Open. So Mazda, our official automotive SUV partner, the World Pro Ski Tour, featuring the new Mazda CX-90. We had a CX-50 last year on tour. Probably have a couple of those, but 3 rows of seating.
Yeah, the 90 is 3 row, as we found out right there. You can fit, for people my and your size, probably 10 people in that car, right?
We had Chris from Mazda up here with you in the booth yesterday, so shout out to the guys from Mazda. Celsius, the official energy drink of the World Pro Ski Tour. I can see the guys from Celsius out there in the tent right now. Stop over and see them. Get yourself a can of Celsius. I tried the Celsius Cola yesterday.
What? They have that?
Celsius Cola. It's absolutely delicious.
They got a prickly pear lime edition that I got in front of me here, as well as the prickly pear. But they're all very tasty. Live fit, Celsius.
You know, Uncle Lee, it goes well with Jägermeister.
I'll trust you on that one.
Jaeger, the official shot drink of the World Pro Ski Tour, just joining us. So, Jägermeister.
Don't forget about Tough Shed, longtime supporter of the World Ski Tour. Hal is probably out getting some turns in the POW, but dream, design, deliver, install at toughshed.com.
SportsInsurance.com, the world of sports. One place for insurance. Get a quote at SportsInsurance.com. And they're also a sponsor of Aaron Mlzinski and Caitlin Harsh.
Yeah, nice.
I think they sponsor a guy, too. I'm not sure who that is, but Sports Insurance, those guys love pro ski racing.
Yep, he's one of the racers is sponsored. Returning this season is Revo, the global leader in high-quality performance sunglasses and goggles. Thank you very much, Revo, for the clear vision making things happen.
And it's DNA Vibe. So DNA Vibe helping you recover after skiing with electronic pulses, infrared. So DNA Vibe.
Seiko Prospects, official timepiece sponsor. A split second can change everything. We've seen some close races today. 0.01 is as close as we'll get. And the winners of today's race, as well as yesterday, and the speed run that Kevin's going to explain in a minute, walk away with beautiful Seiko Prospect watches.
That was so funny. Yesterday we were on the podium, and I handed him Sovik the watch. He was like, "What's this?" I said, "You didn't know you were going to get a watch too?" He says, "No, this is outstanding."
He's like, "I only read analog. I don't know how to tell time on a real watch."
So Jill from Seiko, helping us out do the awards ceremony along with Chris from Mazda. So those guys will be back out there. She'll be back out giving out some more Seiko watches.
You know, Kev, I understand that when you're skiing, it's important to have a boot that works very well. It's like a firm handshake. Where do you get your footwork done?
Surefoot.
Good call.
Good call.
Good call.
Yeah. They joined us a couple years ago. I wonder where the big inflatable Surefoot ski boot is.
Oh, there was a big wind gust, and it took it over to Buttermilk. It's over Buttermilk right now. You'll see that at the bottom of the pipe for the X Games that start next week.
So check them out here in Aspen and all great ski towns around ski country, Surefoot.
Yeah. So Aspen Snowmass, the power of four, was once the marketing tagline back, probably 10 years ago. But when we say power of four, if you folks are watching online, if you've never been to Aspen, it's in the Roaring Fork Valley. If you know interstates, you basically get to Glenwood Springs off of 70. You can stop there and get a hot springs, learn a little bit of culture from Colorado, and then work your way up the Roaring Fork Valley, and you get on the 82, and you end up here right before Independence Pass at Aspen. There's also Snowmass. It goes Aspen, Aspen Highlands, Buttermilk, and Snowmass. Four fantastic and different ability mountains. In the past 20 years, the big thing that's been happening here in the name of media is the X Games. But most recently, Kevin, the World Pro Ski Tour has been here 2 of the last 3 years, and the World Cup has made it back here with speed races last year, and it's the FIS World Cup. And this year, the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of March, it will be the tech races. So 2 GS races and slalom. So Aspen is chock full of ski history and present-day awesomeness.
So the birthplace of pro ski racing was back in the 60s. Fiedel Pfeiffer started the PSRA, and then Bob Beatty put together World Pro Skiing, and greats like Spider Savage, Jean-Claude Keeley, so many Tyler Palmer. So great history here in Aspen.
When we come back, we're going to have a little bit more racing. At this time, we'll take a little bit of a break, rest the vocal cords, get some water, and get ready for the round of 8 women, followed by the men. More racing here from the Aspen Pro, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
In general, ski racing is a pretty tough sport.
Racers ready?
Using my DNA vibe has allowed me to train harder, longer, and recover faster. Less days off, more time on the snow, beating my competitors. Having another option to be doing what we love and to continue to race, it just keeps the sport open and keeps you in it.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
what a moment.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
All right, athletes have completed their slip on the course, so we're looking for some additional athletes that have been eliminated to stay involved, get up there, help us with some side slipping. So they're heading back to the top to begin the first run of the quarterfinals. Kevin Clark here with Uncle Lee at Aspen.
Yeah, and all athletes that are moving on, have moved on, please get up to the top for the start. We're going to start with the ladies, round of 8, followed by the men, round of 8. And so far, so good, Kevin. Great conditions. I was anticipating quite a bit heavier snow, but Mother Nature's lightened up just a skosh.
Well, up here in our studio on the 4th floor of North of Nell, we're peeking out the window, brightening up a little bit out there, helping with the definition. So you can see where the landing areas are, see if there's any ruts developing. So we're looking for athletes that have been eliminated to help us out here. Go on back up and we'll put a slip on the course with any athletes that are still booted up. So the whole crew has come down and put a slip on it. We're going to roll right on through now here. The World Pro Ski Tour presents Aspen's Pro Open.
Kevin, did you know that a week from today on the network known as FS2, that's Fox Sports 2, this will be on television? Did you know?
On the Deuce.
On the Deuce.
Sunday afternoon. Or check your local listings.
Yeah, just go ahead and put it in your calendar and remember that, would you? Awesome.
Or you can watch it right now if you're so inclined. Probably watch it again later on the World Pro Ski Tour Facebook page and World Pro Ski Tour on YouTube and the CB Sports website. So multiple places to watch us carry on about ski racing.
Carry on, carry on. I like to see the young new names coming up through the ranks. You know, this tour has been going on since the late 60s, early 70s, and there's just a ton of history involved with this. And today, we're going to create a little bit of new history. Will anybody be able to dethrone Milzinski, the Canadian, at 33 years of age? She's just efficient as can be, 4-time Olympian from Georgian Peaks. She's looking to put it all together on screen right there in the middle of those two. That's, I believe that is
Michael
Mr. Ankeny, yeah, the
David
Joker.
Kerer and Forchek.
And here's the bracket once again. So Milzinski, the veteran, is going up against Stella Sherlock, local gal. Here's something interesting about Stella Sherlock. She's 18 years of age. She's a ski enthusiast, currently taking a gap year to dodge responsibilities and chase snowflakes down the slopes. That's precious. Love it. Keep it up. Keep it up.
So keep feeding us that great bio.
Oh,
Yes.
well, what I love, no, it's legit. People that fill bios out, I'm going to read them because we need to know about them. There's so many different disciplines out there. How can you know everybody? You know, I've announced every discipline that skiing has to offer, and you can't keep up with them all. She says, ski racing is my version of adulting, and I'm currently on a mission to find sponsors who appreciate my unique talent for turning mountains into personal playgrounds, right?
That's outstanding.
She took the time. That's handwritten. It's not typed. So thank you very much, Stella Sherlock. Yeah.
Future as a writer.
Yep. And then how about this? Milzinski, we'll talk about the minute. Milzinski's always worth talking about. So in 2012, she was the first slalom World Cup winner since 1971 for Canada. So 32 years later, she took the first victory in the World Cup, and now she's slaying it here in the World Pro Tour. Let's talk men here. Go ahead.
So your defending champion from yesterday, the rookie Christian Sovak, is at the top of the bracket, facing off against pro from France, Enzo Stenarelli. Then it's Simone Breitfuss-Kamelander facing off against Kristen Kiefer. Then Michael Ankeny, third-place finisher yesterday, against David Kerer. They just rode up the lift overhead on us.
That was
interesting. Like to have be a fly on the wall for that ride.
Yeah, a little smack talking going on. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
To play around. Then it's Roman Frost, a German, against yesterday's champion fastest qualifier. Voracek eliminated himself against Sovek in the first run of the finals, making a costly mistake, giving up a .75. So that's Voracek. So those are your 8 going back to the top to get underway with the first run of the quarterfinals here at Aspen, brought to you by Celsius and Tough Shed. Get yourself out on the plaza right next to the finish line.
Yeah, and Sovek, Christian, who won yesterday, interesting little part on his bio. He's a big fan of the Norwegian screaming Viking stud Axel Lund Svindal, but also American slopestyle X Games gold medalist and Olympic broadcast announcer Tom Wallish. Wallish arguably is one of the guys that helped get a lot of the free skiing stuff, the urban rail slides. He had the biggest social media presence of anybody in the United States as far as an action sport goes back in 2012-13. He basically said, I see what this social media thing is. And at the time, when social media wasn't big, he was already up to 100,000 followers. So that's where Christian Sovek said, I saw Wallish at a young age and I saw what he was doing, sliding these rails in urban situations, and helped with the sport of free skiing with its growth. And it helped with the X Games as well. So a little backstory.
You're just a wealth of information.
Most of it's useless, but you know, some of it's worthwhile.
It fills airtime. So we're gonna get him back to the top. Unbelievable day. The snow was stopped for us. Must be some outstanding powder skiing up top. I took a run off the gondola the other day and had a great time.
Yes, the skiing has been really good here. Slow start on the entire West, and now the storm door is open. Just got a text from Wayne Wong. 21 inches of snow fell over in the Wasatch at Deer Valley where he is. They just opened up a freestyle 80s themed bar there in Deer Valley called the Sticky Wicket. So if you folks are watching this online and you're there, swing by. Wong is around for a while, the legend of freestyle. So good to know what's going on around the campfire of ski racing.
There's no greater guy sitting back than Wayne Wong.
No, exactly. Yeah. I had
jet sticks. You have jet sticks back in the day?
No, I did not. But
explain people what jet sticks are.
Envious. You know, I didn't have a pair, so I didn't get a chance to really enjoy them.
We wore them ski racing.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell are you doing in the back seat? Well, trying to get some juice out of the ski back when they were long and straight. Now they're short and fast.
He's Kevin Clark, longtime veteran of the ski tour, tons of experience in racing and coaching, and he's talking all things racing. My name's Uncle Lee, and here we go with Aaron Mills.
Okay, time to get serious again.
On the right, yeah.
On the red course side, gets a jump over Stella Sherlock on the blue, the defending tour champion, yesterday's winner. Aaron Milzinski, light a little bit flat in the midsection of the course up there. From our perspective in here, with good goggles, get yourself some Rebos, help you out there. Milzinski making it look easy as she works her way off the second jump. Out in front, the first run of the round of 8, the quarterfinals. The Canadian, Aaron Milzinski, in control this first of 2 runs. Across the line she'll go with the maximum differential of a .75.
Milzinski, your efficiency is on point, skiing as clean and lean as one Michaela Schifrin there. So Sherlock, you got another opportunity. You never know what can happen. Sherlock, 18 years of age from around these parts. They'll go back up top and swap it and do it again. Who's up next, Kev?
Evelyn Fredrickson. We've been on the red course side. And 2 years ago, your tour champion, Tove Norbe. Great run yesterday.
Battle of Scandinavia here. Fredrickson on the red. Right-hand side looking up. Gate drop. Norby on the blue. Here they go.
So Norby, 4th yesterday. Fredrickson right along with her there. Oh, Norby gets a little bit tipped in off the top bump. That cost her some time. Fredrickson starting to pull out ahead of her. Norby a little bit of a tip-in going on that right ski turn as they head for the next jump. It's Fredrickson out in front, putting the pressure on Norby early here in the quarterfinals. Fredrickson starting to pull away as they head for the bottom jump. It's Fredrickson out in front, but here comes Norby starting to charge back, trying to gain some speed at the bottom. Norby right there with her. She closed that gap up. That was close.
Talk to us, Bob.
Blue. .05. Boy. Fredrickson was out in front there the whole time. Norby staying calm and cool, staying focused on her course, closed it up, only a .05.
The photo finish, take a peek at this. Love the camera angle on the side, and look at the reach way out in front. That helped with the .05 advantage.
Much taller than Tove, so got a little bit of an advantage there in the reach, but that was a close one. That's what we love about pro ski racing, close finishes. Just when you think it's over,
it's not.
It's not.
Let's go up top. Blue, Italy on screen right now. Giulia Tintori, a junior at Westminster College. Sarah Rast from Sweden, two-time first team All-Americans. Let's wait in. Wait for the start. Off and running.
Showtime, out on track they go. It was Rask yesterday in the third place spot over on the red course side. Rask out in front. Lose that outside ski a little bit there. Got to get this turn done, get the energy out of the ski, let it run down the hill. Gives you nothing back, but she's out in front, touching down off the second jump. Rask out in front over the Italian. Towards the bottom bump she goes, trying to decide whether to grab the tuck or keep working it. She's working it now out in front. The red course starting to stretch it out. It's going to be Rask at the finish line with about a gate lead across. She'll go. Rask with the win.
Red course, .48, a .48 by Sarah Rask, the sophomore at Denver University, taking it over the Westminster junior, Giulia Tintori from Italy. They'll move on, swap courses, and do it again.
Kiesel and Harsh coming at you next. Harsh had a bye in the first round, so she's a little bit fresher. She's over on the blue course side. Caitlin Harsh, second.
Blue course ready?
Yep.
Always a big smile.
Always a big smile. She's got the gold eyeliner on today. We're going to see it time and time again. What a start.
Gets the jump, leaving Taya behind. Out front is Harsh, getting really low. Boy, she gets some great angles. Harsh gets some energy out of the ski. Kiesel trying to make up that advantage that Harsh gained right from the start. Riding the rut, you really got to stick your foot in that rut and get some energy out of it. Keep the energy coming all the way across the hill. She's out in front, but here she comes. Kiesel's trying to make up some ground on the red course side, letting her run straight. Harsh is out in front, so she's going to win it, but not by much. Across the line goes Harsh.
Yeah, Kiesel, nice pressure. .17, blue course gets the advantage. Miss Harsh, .17. You have the advantage over Kiesel going to the next round. Kiesel, the 20-year-old out of Incline Village, going up against the Coloradan, Caitlin Harsh, just finishing a great-looking race right there. We're going to take a breather right here and get going with the men. Stand by here. More love, more live action from the Aspen Pro, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
I just cracked myself a Celsius. Uncle Lee, watching that commercial made me thirsty and needing some extra energy.
Can I get one at the local market? Yes, I can. Look up top. It's Enzo Senarelli, the Frenchman on the blue course. Christian Sovek, victor yesterday, $10,000 richer. He's on the red course. Let's listen into the starter and watch the drag lights get going.
So, their first round of the quarterfinals for the men underway. Oh, big strong start on the blue course side. Senarelli doing a good job getting out of there early on that blue side and forcing Sovek into chasing. One thing, when you're out front like that, a little bit of snow can come into play, spraying off the skis as they head for the bottom up. Here comes Sovek pulling alongside Senarelli as they work the mid part of the course. Anybody's race as they head for the bottom jump. Senarelli in the red course side, starting to pull out front. Excuse me, Sovek pulling out in front. Across the line, it's going to be on the red course with a win.
That there was Sovek, .36. Sovek advantage, .36. That was just a surefire case right there, Kevin, of sticking with it, not worrying about the guy next to you, sticking to your game. He kept efficient, sucked up that bottom air, knowing the red course is just a little bit more efficient than the blue course. Nice job, Sovek.
Yeah, he blew the timing. You don't want to do that in later rounds. So
fell asleep at the gate.
He turned it around. That's just the first run for those two. They'll go back up, switch courses, and the differential will be built in with a .36 for Sovek.
All right, now let's set our sights on great camera angle there. Thanks to the cameramen today, our whole entire production staff from ETH making things come together. Everything's plugged in, lenses are clear, and the focus is here.
In the foreground, Rainer's Camelander.
Ooh, there he
dad
is.
Standing there.
His girlfriend is in the mix as well. Simone Brefus, Camelander from Austria. He's on the right-hand side. That's red. On the blue, Kiefer Christensen, the 31-year-old out of Reno, assistant coach for the UNR team. Let's watch the drag racing lights go. And it's kind of an even start here.
Blue course ready.
So doors open simultaneously in the first run of any round. This the quarterfinal rounds. Out on course, Camelander with the advantage. He's so quick out of the start, leaves the rookie standing behind Camelander red course side. Let's see what he has here in the first run. So out in front, but here comes Christensen alongside. Still Camelander at the second jump. Christian made up the ground that Camelander had at the top. Needs to straighten it out here. Camelander still out front, but this is a pressure cooker right here. The first round of the round in the semifinals. Camelander will come to the finish line on the red course side, maybe with an advantage. Looks like blue wins it though.
Wow. Christensen with the advantage of .15. 0.15 for Christensen. So blue course, way to stick with it. Christensen taking it just by a tenth and change over SBK.
Up next, Michael Ankeny and David Kerer. So this will be a battle for the ages. Kerer sitting out yesterday. Ankeny making his way to third place on the podium. Michael Ankeny.
Well, between these two right here, Kevin, they had 3 victories last year. 1 for Ankeny in the Super Slalom and Steamboat, 2 in Bear Valley for Kerer. So this is going to be a good one. These are friends on the chairlift, foe on the race course. Ankeny red, right. The German Kerer at 30 years young, a lot of life experience. He's on the blue.
So doing a little course maintenance while we wait for Ankeny and Kerer. Looks pretty cool with the banners out front of the start like we have them. Big Win came in here yesterday, just shredded our start, our day before yesterday. Got a new tent up there. Done a good job to
Blue course ready.
come up with a different plan as we face Mother Nature. It's like going to war with the superpower Mother Nature. All right, out on track they go. Ankeny and Kerer. Looks like Ankeny got a little bit of a jump as they come to the first jump. It's Ankeny and Kerer head to head. Clean, smooth, trying to stay focused, put your foot in the rut early. Like Kerer got the advantage right now over the second jump. He's out in front, but Ankeny, don't count him out on the red course side. Just the first of 2 runs in the quarterfinals. Ankeny and Kerer coming to the bottom jump. This is going to be a close one. Ankeny has the advantage when he touches down about a ski's leg ahead. Ankeny going to cross the line first with the win.
Red, .28 advantage here. That was like synchronized skiing in the middle part of that course right there. Both of them putting the hammer down, but Ankeny showing us that that red course is sometimes just a little bit faster.
So doing a good job, keeping it close. Could be a good round. Back to the top we go. Frost, the German against Vorchek in the Czech Republic.
Yeah, 24-year-old German showing up for the first time out of Westminster College, German men's national team. He's on the red course. Filip Vorchek, an Olympian, a member of the Czech Republic World Championship team a few years back. 4 times the bridesmaid at the DU Invitational, and he won this DU Invitational in slalom back in 2021. So kid's got skills. He took second place last year. That again is Filip Vorchek.
So Vorchek was your fastest qualifier on Friday, and he was marching his way through the field until he met up with Sovek, and he cost himself the run, making a costly mistake off the bottom jump, giving up the .75 to Sovek. But right now, their first run, the final pair in the quarterfinals, Frost and Vorchek coming out pretty even. Vorchek so tall, man, he gets the leverage going. He can really get some advantage on the flats, but anybody's race. Looks like Frost lost his outside ski a little bit there, bouncing around. You got to keep contact with the snow. Once it starts bouncing, hard to get the energy out of it. Anybody's race. Forrest and Vorchek coming to the bottom jump. Looks like Vorchek out in front now, starting to pull away on the blue course side as he touches down. Anybody's race. Forrest trying to really straighten it out. Looks like to be Vorchek will reach for the finish first across the line with a blue win.
I'm liking what I'm seeing. from Roman Frost. Fjordcheck with a .15 differential. They'll go back up and swap it around. But Roman Frost really holding his own, the German on the red course. And for Fjordcheck, he's just making time with that fantastic red, white, and blue suit. Look at the photo finish right here.
Look how far he's trying to reach. Frost at Germany. He's like, I better start reaching now. He's, about a meter ahead of it.
Yep, and that's
Fjordcheck. He's got that long arm. He can touch the tip of his ski.
Yeah, that is reaching out there. So with that said, we just ripped through the first run of the round of 8, or the quarterfinals. And when we come back from commercial, we're going to go back up at the top with the ladies for their second run. We're whittling it down from 16 to 8, and then the semis, then the finals. Stick with us here in Aspen for the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
What a moment!
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
There's a beautiful shot. Welcome back, Aspen, Colorado. There's the gondolas bouncing up and down, not getting blown around by the wind. And on your screen now, if you're looking at the screen, that's Aaron Milzinski. Yesterday's victor, $10,000 richer than last year's champion. Now you've got an 18-year-old. She graduated Aspen High School as of recent. Her name is Stella Sherlock. She's got a work cut out for her. What's the time differential, Kevin?
0.75, so the doors open 0.75 seconds ahead of Sherlock is Milzinski. Let's see what Sherlock has here in the second run. Good job to be under 18 years old, huh? I didn't know that. That's outstanding. So right now, the veteran out in front. Milzinski making it look easy off the second jump with a 0.75 advantage. Your defending tour champion in control On the second run of the quarterfinals, she'll be advancing into the semifinals when she crosses the finish. Stella Sherlock chasing, trying to do everything she can to close the gap. Across the line goes Molzinski with the win.
Hey, Stella Sherlock, love everything about you. You got a bright future ahead of you. Finally on Stella's bio, she said, I looked up to Julia Mancuso because her ski goggles matched mine. That's great. Thanks, Stella, for the great entertainment. You got a bright career ahead of you. Aaron, you're moving on to the semifinals. You're going to join either Evelina Fredrickson or Tuva Norby, and that's next up. I think Norby has a .05 advantage. Here we go.
I believe it was Fredrickson with that advantage.
I'm sorry.
Correct, but it's so minuscule that it doesn't matter. It's going to be the first one across the finish line. No difference in the door opening up there. Red course out in front. Fredrickson skiing clean and smooth. Norby right there with her, though. Looks like red course has the advantage as they approach the second jump. Out in front still is Norby, but here comes Fredrickson, freight train along on the blue side, picking up some steam as they hit for the bottom jump. It's going to be Norby still with the advantage as she touches down with about a half a ski's length, stretching it out to the finish on the red course. It's going to be Norby with the win.
Nice job by the Norwegian out of Oslo, 26 years of age. Great job, Norby. Into knitting and eating a whole jar of pickles. I love that right there. Tuva Norby doing it for Team Norway, and she will go up against the likes of Milzinski, which we've seen that race before, Kevin.
Julia Tintori and Sarah Rask up next. Uncle Lee Rask with the advantage moves over behind the blue side start doors. Got to get up and check out the start. If you've never checked it out, it's super crucial, super important, and just a ton of energy as these guys blast out of the start. So such cool energy up there.
Yep. And it appears that Sarah Rask over on the left-hand side is featuring the likes of Julia Tintori.
So Rask's doors will open .48 ahead of the Italian. Down on track she goes. Tintori does not miss a beat. Really tries to stay keen on the gates. Throwing a little bit sideways, both of them coming off that top jump out front in the blue course. Rask with that advantage after the first run, but here comes the Italian trying to close the gap on the red side. We've seen it happen before. Stay focused down here. Work to ski. Don't pay attention to the athlete on the other side. Try to get it done. The Italian trying to close the gap on the red course side. Touching down, still blue with the advantage. Rask out front, head for the finish line with the win, but a close one.
Rask, the sophomore from DU. Two-time first-team All-American in Giant Slalom and Slalom, taking it away from the Italian Julia Tintori out of Westminster College. Great racing, ladies.
So a close one there. Tintori closed up from what was a 4.48 advantage at the top to a .18. So good effort.
Let's go to the top. This is our final pairing. The winner of this one's going to join the likes of Rask. This is Caitlin Harsh on the right-hand side of the red, and Taya Kiesel from Tahoe on the blue.
Yeah, Harsh only had a .17, but she got a much bigger jump.
Yeah.
Leaving the rookie behind, try to get that timing down. Gets a little bit of trouble running a low line. Harsh out in front really gets some energy. He's so compact, so strong. Harsh looking good here. The second round of the quarterfinals. It's hers to lose right now. She's in control over the bottom jump out front by about a gate as Harsh touches down in control, heading for the finish line to move into the semifinals.
Harsh yesterday, second place, $4,000. Liked the way that felt. And Mes Kiesel out of Incline Village, the 20-year-old, bright future ahead of her in this pro racing situation. Great job, Miss Taya. A shout out from the Tahoe zone. Lots of snow there, lots of crowds there as well today. Anyway, Caitlin Harsh, you're going on, and you're going to join the likes of Rask. That's coming up in just a bit. And we're going to take a breather here and go to some commercials and be back with the men's final run of the round of 8.
I don't see them right now, but I'm like, yeah, maybe get them now.
Actually, I think we might be staying put.
We're ready. Get your mouths on the incline. Goggles up.
And at this point, we're not going to go to commercial. We're going to head down to Hayden Scott, who's got some interviews with some athletes. Take it away, brother.
Hey, thanks, Uncle Lee. I'm here with the first advancing semi-finalists, and wouldn't you know it, it's Erin and Tuva. And Erin, off your victory yesterday, you're still feeling pretty fast, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun today. The course, you can push on the rut, make some speed, go over those jumps. So honestly, I think both of us are just having a ton of fun.
Tuva, fourth yesterday. I'm sure in your mind you're feeling there's some room for improvement today.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to try to take down Erin today, but it's really fun to see
the sports insurance girls. I think we got 3 out of 4 today as well, so really fun to be out here.
Little shameless plug for sports insurance there. Why not? You guys are teammates and you are also good friends, but we know there'll be no love lost in the start gate in just a minute, Erin.
Yeah, I think I said it before, whoever wins, it's great for our team to win, and you know that everyone here is such a great skier, and so we just put our best foot forward and see what comes at the end, and you can't take anything for granted. People come from behind, mistakes happen, and so you just keep racing, and someone's going to win.
This Aspen crowd just loves to watch you race, so best of luck to you both as you head back to the top.
Thank you.
Good stuff. That's Hayden Scott, the golden voice. Big Liverpool soccer or football fan indeed. You're looking at some gondolas taking people up there to slide on down and enjoy their time here in Aspen. We are going to take a small break and be right back with the final run of the men's round of 8. Stick with us here at the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
Yeah.
All right, I'm here with the next advancing semifinalist on the women's side, and Sarah, who was 3rd yesterday. This is only your 2nd Pro Tour race. How are you enjoying the atmosphere here in Aspen?
Oh, I'm loving it. It's great.
Come on, you got to give me a little bit more than that.
There's a lot of people. We're having fun. Kerer is giving me some tips, even though we're going against each other. It's just great.
Caitlin, you're looking really good coming off your 2nd place yesterday. How is this track holding up?
I think it's really good. We reset a few gates yesterday, the ones that were a little problematic, but it's holding up really well. The ruts are in a good spot. They're a little far for people with short legs like me, but for the boys, I think it's in a good spot.
Sarah, a little fresh snow on the track, but I know you've all been going up and sliding that fresh snow off the track. How are the turns actually shaping up? We noticed that there's a little bit of a rut between the 1st and 2nd jump. Is that causing you problems, or do you just ski right through it?
I try to ski right through it. I think actually the more ruts I get, the more I can use them to get some speed. So that's what I'm doing.
All right, well, we hope you both power to victory on this next run. Aspen, let's give these 2 ladies a nice round of applause as they head up for the 2nd women's semifinal.
Yeah. So let's talk about the ruts. We just heard them talk about the ruts and how important it is to put your foot in the rut early. And if you have short legs, you have to put them way out in the rut so you're not next to the gate anymore. You got long legs, your upper body is too close to the gate as we watch.
I'd be in trouble. Enzo Cinerelli on the right-hand side. That's the Frenchman. And then you got the Norwegian, yesterday's champion, Christian Sovek on the blue, out in front. Here we go.
Sovek with a .36 advantage after the 1st run, and he's putting his foot in that rut and really getting some energy out of it. That's where you have to ski. Try to ski the inside bad boy line, and it just doesn't work out. You got to gather that energy from the rut and use that to make speed as they head for the 2nd jump out in front. Sovek over the Italian, or is the Frenchman, Cinerelli.
Yeah, Cinerelli doing everything he can. Really close.
That was close.
He came on strong, didn't he? That was what was known as a sleeper attack from the back. A .16 differential, that does not matter. Toss it out the window. Sovek, you are marching on to the semis, and you are looking for greatness there. That was Sovek with the win in the blue. Nice job, Christian. Here's a peek back as Sovek just blowing past that blue gate. And red course is showing us that it can be a little bit quicker. So well done, Enzo. Look forward to more racing out of you. Let's go on now to SBK and Kiefer Christensen. Who has the differential, Kev?
Christensen with a .15 advantage over Simone Breitfuss Kamalander. Camelander, he's going to send it this time. Wasn't happy where he finished yesterday. Your defending tour champion. Lots of new competition this year, so
watch out.
Who is going to be stepping up here with only a .15 advantage? Watch Simone. He'll be right there with him. Simone got the jump over the advantage. It was held by Christensen, so touching down off the first bump. Simone out in front, powering away. Camelander, your defending tour champion, out in front. But here comes Christensen, who won the first run narrowly at the bottom. Christensen right alongside Camelander now. Camelander blue, Christensen red. Camelander and Christensen with anybody can win this one off the bottom jump. They go. A little bit twisted for Christensen. Camelander.
He gets hung up.
Christensen hung it up out there. Camelander goes on.
And he's grabbing his arm. That thing just hooked him like a fish. That hurt. That hurt me looking at it, and all it takes right there is one hook, Kevin, and we're going to take a look at that.
Man, that can just like you dislocate your shoulder like that. We've seen it happen so many times. Off the jump, what happens here? Gets twisted first off, so he gets late, puts his hand inside, the left hand coming up right here. Yes.
I just whipped it back.
Man, the gate panel didn't slide off. It pulled it all the way to the top of the panel.
What a save, though.
But, man, that was close. Simone that was a struggle run right there. On goes Camelander to face Sovek in the semifinal.
Woo. That was some heavy hitting there. So for Simone Breitfuss Camelander, dodging a bullet from the fast Kerer Christensen, the assistant coach for the UNR ski team and national champ back in 2016. Good to have you here, Christensen. Hoping for the best on that. And Simone, you're going to join Sovek, yesterday's champ, in the next round.
Looks like we got maybe a little gate maintenance there. I see Matt, one of our crew, heading down to. We'll take a look at the next pair while we look at that. Michael Ankeny coming up next against David Kerer. Ankeny moves to the blue side with a .28 advantage.
I'd like to thank our sponsors, of course, official automotive and SUV partner of the World Pro Ski Tour. That's Mazda with a new CX-90, 3-row seating, comfortable for the entire family and the grandparents also. So bring them along. Thank you very much. Mazda. Who else?
Celsius. Stop out and see our friends from Celsius. Their tent is gone now. They've been handing out Celsius. I'm working my way through a tropical vibe right now. So get yourself some Celsius.
Yeah, so is Bob, our timing god today, making things happen. Thanks to Austin also, who's doing our graphics, making sure everything's spelled right, looking good for you folks watching at home. And we will also let you know, if you're watching this live, you can get on your mobile devices and tell people to watch it where, Kevin?
Oh, all kinds of places. The World Pro Ski Tour Facebook page and YouTube, and along with CB Sports website. CB Sports, the official supplier of our uniforms.
Yeah, thank you.
School style, new school fabrics and materials.
Warm and comfortable, too.
Warm and comfy. You can get your puffy.
It's right behind me here.
Right there.
Too warm to wear inside.
Got my puffy on, too, so. Well, don't forget the World Pro Ski Tour shop online, or you can stop over to the tent and see Susan Jacobs, integral part of the team, along with her husband John from Reliable Racing, and Jake Jacobs back from West Mountain, where Reliable Racing is based there in Glens Falls, New York, providing our gate panels and banner frames and timing systems. Reliable Racing.
Look at this. Kerer is on the right-hand side, red course. Couple of victories at Bear Valley last year, in a third place in Taos. Michael Ankeny in the blue, but before we do that, we have an interview in the crowd down below. Take it away, Hayden.
Hey guys, thanks so much. I'm here with Christian and Simone. They are advancing into the next round. Christian, our champion yesterday, but you just came off a very close one against Enzo.
Yeah, that was really close. Enzo skied fast, and I could see him on my side the whole way down, so happy that I got through.
By the slimmest of margins, you're into the semi, and Simone, yesterday you missed out on the semi-final, so you got something to prove today.
Absolutely, you know, yesterday I wasn't happy at all. I couldn't get the speed I wanted, and you know, we changed a lot last night. Today I'm feeling so good, and I can start pushing every run harder and harder, and you know, there's so much more time left in this course, so ready to go.
Christian, I heard from Otto Tschudi, the World Pro Ski Tour legend from Norway and DU chap, and I'm sure that he was giving you 2 thumbs up and some encouragement this morning also.
Oh yeah, Otto is such a legend.
All right, guys, all the best as you head back up to the top for the first semi-final. Christian and Simon, back to you, Uncle E.
Thank you very much. Great stuff. That's Hayden Scott down below, our fearless leader, getting the interviews. We go back up to the top. What do you see there, Clarky?
We see the Joker, Michael Ankeny, over the blue course side with a 0.28 advantage after the first run against David Kerer, who had to sit out yesterday due to back issues. What's he have for Michael Ankeny? Doors open first, out goes Ankeny. Ankeny so quick, so powerful, really, really dynamic out of the start. Ankeny out front, that advantage built in after the first run. Ankeny clean and smooth out front of Kerer. Kerer losing the outside ski there for a second off that second jump. Here they go. Here comes Kerer, starting to make some ground on Ankeny in the midsection of the course. Ankeny still out front, gets good power out of that blue course side. Into the bottom jump they go. It's going to be Ankeny out in front. Can Kerer straighten it out here? It's going to be Ankeny at the line. Looks like Ketter's closed the gap, but not by much. Ankeny winning the run. Woo! Moving on.
Doing it for Buck Hill, Minnesota. Ankeny, the Joker, slaying it while playing it up against Kerer out of Germany. And boy, that was a beauty from start to finish. Ankeny with the jump to begin with and the final tally. He'll move on to the next round and go up against either Frost or Fjordcheck. That's next up.
So Fjordcheck with the advantage after that first round. He's moved behind the start doors on the red course. Super tall guys on the tour now. Man, if you can use those long legs, you can get some serious energy and leverage out of them. And go out of track they go. It was Fjordcheck with a 0.15 advantage. Anybody's race right now. Fjordcheck on the red. And Frost on the blue, the German against the Czech here, midsection of the course. Still anybody's race as they work towards that second jump, touching down. Looks like Fjordcheck has a slight advantage on the red course side. We see to get a little bit quicker down here. Fjordcheck starts to pull away. At the bottom jump, he has the advantage. Fjordcheck, your fastest qualifier, number 2 on the hill yesterday. Fjordcheck crosses the line into the semifinals to face Michael Ankeny.
Great skiing by the German Frost as well. Czech Republic fastest time yesterday, Fjordcheck. He wants to climb on top of that podium, that's for sure, with a healthy victory with a 0.49 advantage. Nice job by Fjordcheck. He will go up against Ankeny in the next round. We're gonna have a small commercial break, come back with more racing with the ladies. Thanks for tuning in to this edition of the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
Hey, thanks, guys. I'm with Philip and Mike, who are advancing into the second semi-final. Philip, you were second yesterday. A little bit like Simon Breifus Kamelander. You got something a little bit more in your bag to give today.
Yeah, I'm trying to ski every run as well as I can, and I'm grateful I've been able to make it to the semifinals again.
Michael, you were third yesterday. The light is kind of flat. Is that affecting your performance, and not just you, but all the racers?
Well, not me, but maybe Philip. You know, I had a lens change today, so you just have to adapt to what the hill gives you. We didn't reset the course, so the groove is still there. So all you have to do is ski what the hill's giving you, ride the luge.
Philip, the atmosphere here in Aspen is wonderful. It's kind of making a statement that the World Pro Ski Tour is back here in Aspen. What would you say to all of our friends here on the Aspen race crew?
I would like to thank you because I love this competition. It's super fun. I wish it grows more and more. And I just want to thank you to all the sponsors and everyone involved.
All right, let's give it up, folks, for Michael and Philip, who are heading back up to the top for our second men's semi-final.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
what a moment!
If you're wondering what's going on out there, says Kevin Clark, they're dyeing the course. The course is dying for some color definition. And they're working on that right now, thanks to all the course workers. Have you spent time with a what's known as the Ghostbuster pack on your back dyeing a course before, Kevin? You've had the pleasure?
I've avoided it like the plague.
Well, you get a special color on your gloves usually if you're a dye master general, as we call it, the DMG.
Right back at my home ski club at Attitash, we have special clothing for the dye masters.
Yeah, because it just ruins your clothes.
Once it's on it, too, it just keeps coming back out every time it gets wet.
There it is. There's a great shot of it. Full-length red coat. That's the way to do it there, so it doesn't get on your black pants. Worst thing you could do is wear a white one piece.
So that's Willie, our main man from Aspen.
Yep, and that just creates definition right there. We're not hunting or digging for anything, but creates definition. When you've got gray sky and white snow, it's tough to create a little what's known as definition. And when there's the lip of the jump right there, or the drop, really, it's not a jump, it's more of a drop. You want to know exactly where that is so you can bring the knees to the chest and absorb it and transfer your weight and get ready for the next turn.
So the dye master's hard at work. They're going to put some definition down after the jump so you can see where the landing area is. Used to use pine boughs back in the day, break a couple off the trees in the woods. But the problem was, if you got a stick mixed in there, you ski across a stick, you're down.
Yep, slow you down. Now they have there's machines over in Korea and for in China in the Olympics, they have a machine that would break apart all the pine boughs into a fine material. Yep, it was basically a wood chipper. That's all it was, and giant bags of them. I'm specifically talking for freestyle, where they chop the landings and throw pine boughs out there when you're jumping and you're flipping and twisting at night. Excuse me, at the daytime, if it's gray sky and white snow, it's very hard to differentiate between the sky and the landing. That's why a lot of aerial events now have changed to nighttime, because the black versus the white is easier to see that when you're landing. Yeah, all aerialists prefer jumping at night because of the increased definition.
So,
that's freestyle.
Facts about skiing as the dyeing continues. Let's take a look at the next pairings. Uncle Lee, Aaron Molzinski and Tove Norbe coming up first. Then Sarah Rask and Caitlin Harsh will be your next two pairs. That'll start the semifinals here at Aspen. The Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
Yeah, Tove Norbe been on this tour for some time. It was 2 seasons ago.
Yes.
She was the overall champ.
She was a champion.
Yeah, and her sister Kaya, so they came on strong. Couple of students coming over from Norway. Love the German zebra stripe one piece on there.
It's the Bogner. I have one of those suits.
It is a Bogner. Look at that, Willy Bogner.
So when I was doing the Jeep King of the Mountain Downhill series, I was able to get one of those suits from one of the Germans. Didn't fit.
No?
No, it was too small. He was a big, tall guy. It was like, oh, man, come on. I gave it to a buddy of mine, a big, tall guy, so.
Oh, it was too big on you?
It was too big, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it would go the other way around there.
In length, not girth.
And back to Willie. He's our fastest dyer on the course so far, setting all types of times. Yes.
So that
Greg is our vice champion. Sportsinsurance.com, let's talk about them. All athletes must have insurance in order to race. This company came around about 10 years ago, maybe a little bit longer now. And you can sign up right on the spot to have insurance so that if something goes south with your racing, you're covered. Thank you, Sport Insurance.
They cover us, our liability.
Yep. Did you know that previously, if you wanted event insurance, this comes from my buddy Bob Howard that got me into the business, you could go on to, it wasn't clowns.com, but Clowns have to have their own insurance to perform, right?
Oh.
So you go onto this, you literally call this clown, I forget what it was called, but this is back in the 90s, and they had some of the best insurance coverage for independent contractors.
So is that where the rodeo clowns get their insurance, probably?
I'm sure they do. No, it's really
Maybe it's
good.
sports insurance now.
It's now sports insurance, yeah.
Interesting facts. Uncle Lee filled with them here. So stick with us as we complete dying and get underway with the semifinal rounds here at the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. John Jacobs looking on up there, our chief of course from Reliable Racing, Susan Jacobs in the tent, along with Jake Jacobs' girlfriend Grace helping us out here. So you get yourself some Pro Tour merch, and you can also get it on our website.
It's time to test Kevin Clark's knowledge of ski racing. This one I think you're going to get. Of the following four, which one has not competed here in Aspen as a World Pro Ski Tour contestant? A, Jean-Claude Killy, B, Billy Kidd, C, Spider Savage, or D, Bob Barker?
Tyler Palmer.
Bob Barker?
Bob Barker.
That's right, D, you got that correct. Yeah, the price is right.
I love Bob Barker and Happy Gilmore.
That's where I was going with that. I just watched the other night. The price is wrong, but... Yes.
Oh,
where was the golf scenes? What course was, what region of North America was Happy Gilmore shot in on the golf courses?
Oh, boy.
It's cheaper to produce events where? North of the border in Canada. Yeah.
Oh.
So Pemberton, and on the way up to Canada, you've got a little course on the left-hand side. That's where the fight scene happened with Barker and Adam Sandler.
That was
Did
classic.
you know? Yeah.
All right. Willie down here getting it done. Red course. We'll be ready to go here momentarily, so stick with us in Aspen. Greg's a little rusty.
We want to thank Shelley Nottingham for her assistant play-by-play, letting us know that the one Dyer is faster than the other.
Greg takes the max differential against Willie in the die contest.
Yep, he owes him 3 shots of Jägermeister.
Right.
Yeah, our new partner, by the way. Jaeger is the official shot of the World Pro Ski Tour. Little known fact about Jaeger also, they're integral into the very inception of the sport of skier cross. So in 1996, the sport of skier cross evolved out of an event called Lord of the Boards. We approached a lady who was supporting the brand. We said, we need a sponsor. She said, I got all the Jaeger you want and $2,000. And we said, that beats zero and no Jaeger. And so we took that as the impetus to start the sport of skier cross, now an Olympic sport. So thank you, Jaeger, for your support. The early days of that sport.
So who will be the Jaeger master tonight?
Yes. Isn't it a 10% rule?
We'll really let him run tonight when there's no competition tomorrow. We got a lot of work ahead of us, though, before we get to the Jaeger. As we have 8 athletes remaining, 4 men, 4 women. The women getting ready next. Milzinski, Norby, Rask, and Harsh coming at you. Let's see her stand behind the start doors now. There's Tove Norby on the big screen. So we're sending them up on the snowmobiles now to speed things along. This will go quick. So if you're in between runs, stick around. The action is fast and furious with the... Let's take a look at yesterday's results for the ladies. In the finals,
Milzinski and Harsh.
And Rask and Norby.
Yeah,
Here
Norby
we are again.
Yep, Norby finished in 4th place. So it could be potentially a similar situation, identical of yesterday, but we'll just let this racing tell the story, Kevin.
And then we look at the men's side. Sovik and Simone, Breitfus, Kamalander, Michael Ankeny, and Forchek. So SBK moving up to the semis. He has changed up the order from yesterday with the men. Yesterday it was Sovik, Forchek, Ankeny, and
Oh boy, here we go. I can hear it. I can hear it. Can you see it? The lights are changing. Yellow, 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 green, go. Off they go.
Good strong start by both these pros, veterans on tour, know how to come out of the start. Looks like Norby got the jump over Milzinski as they settle in now after that first jump. Who's got the juice in the skis? Who can make some energy down through the flats here? Looks like here comes Milzinski, the Canadian, coming alongside Norby. Norby doing everything she can to keep it close here. This is a good one. Still Milzinski with the advantage over the bottom bump. She touches down first over Norby. The first of their 2 runs in the semifinals is going to be Milzinski at the line. But Bob, what's the differential?
Red course, .46. Milzinski, .46 advantage. Way to stay efficient. Well done there. You're going to go back up top, swap courses. The winner of that next race will go to the finals. What do we have up in the gates next, Kevin?
So Sarah Rask pulled behind the start door in the red course, and Caitlin Harsh on the blue.
Born in Pueblo, Colorado, Caitlin Kendall Harsh, the 23-year-old, born on New Year's Day. She's on the blue course. Sarah Rask, the Swede, sophomore at DU. Gates drop now. Great start by Harsh.
Start by Harsh. So Harsh advanced over Rask yesterday in the same bracket. So Harsh out in front and ripping it up here today. Rask starting to come alongside the red course side, staying focused. Harsh really got the good timing coming out of the start. But here comes Rask. Wants some revenge from yesterday. Still Harsh out front as they head off the bottom jump. Rask out in front now, putting the hammer down, closing the gap and pulling away. It's going to be the win.
Boy.
Rask, Sarah Rask turned it. So first run.
Impressive.
So .44 going to Rask on the red course side.
Point Reggie Jackson, .44. I like it. And that was Rask just applying pressure. Really had lean and keen sets there. And here's the start. You can see Harsh way back on her tails and says, I'm on it. And she blew right through, got good momentum. But Rask just stuck to her game and took that one with an advantage.
Yeah, if Rask can figure out that start, she's going to be tough because she had a lot of work to do to make up ground, and it was that was a good one. We're going to go to commercial now. We'll be back shortly.
Stick with us.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
All right, back at the top we go. Sovik and Kamalander stand behind the start doors now. It's Kamalander over the blue course side, and yesterday's champion, Christian Sovik.
Yeah, he's a big chess player, so he likes the way it unfolds. He's methodical. Let's see what Sovik on the red does against the Austrian Kamalander. Austin running, green light means go.
Yeah, Kamalander gets the jump on him, knows the timing, but not by much. Kamalander in the first of two runs in the semifinals, out in front over Sovik, yesterday's champion. Kamalander got one today. Got the juice in the tank. Looks like Sovik starting to make a move on Kamalander off that second jump. It's dead even right now. We know the red course can pick up some speed at the bottom here as they head for the bottom jump. The first of two runs in the semis as Sovik touching down first over Kamalander with 2 to go. It's going to be Sovik at the line. First across he will go. What's the differential, Bob?
Red course, .19. So almost 2/10 for Sovik going into the next round. Remember, they'll go back up, swap courses, and the winner of that's going to go on to the finals and join the likes of Ankeny or Fjordcheck. So you're getting an idea how this all comes together at the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
So behind the start doors right now, you see Michael Ankeny setting his poles, getting focused on his course. In comes Fjordcheck. Like that helmet with that gold arrow.
It is. Like I'm supposed to go down. Yes,
down.
And it's gold. I want the gold because it's down there. Yeah. Michael Ankeny on it from Buck Hill, Minnesota. He's on the right-hand side. Fjordcheck. Fast qualifier. #1 the other day. Let's see what he does here. 3, 2, 1, go.
for Ankeny. Strong out of the start, gets the jump on forecheck. Right from the hop there into the first bump they go. Ankeny with a slight advantage. Getting the skis on edge early, getting the juice out of it. Staying in the rut, forecheck, super long leg. Ankeny so powerful. Into the second jump they go. It's going to be forecheck right alongside now, trying to close the gap. Ankeny really powering out front. Forecheck, not by much, as they head for the bottom bump. It's Ankeny touching down first, get a little bit twisted before he came into the jump. It's Ankeny out front, owning this run across the line. It will go. A close one, Bob. 0.21 for Michael Ankeny on the first of 2 runs in the semifinals. Closer and closer we go. Uncle Lee will get the women back to the top.
Inching closer, that's right. Ankeny, the Joker, just really efficient off both airs, just able to suck it up and make it look easy. When you're catching air in ski racing, period, it is not good, so you want to minimize the amount of air you get. And obviously, Ankeny, the Joker, the experienced one, gets his hand out in front. There's a differential of how much again, Kev?
And he's already looking over. Ankeny's advantage was a 0.21. Love how they look over their shoulder once they cross the finish line.
Yeah.
Go, where is he?
Where are you? That's it. Beautiful look at Aspen. Gondolas are going up, taking people all the way to the top here, 11,200 feet, to enjoy themselves in the Roaring Fork Valley. When we come back, we're going to have the ladies dial it in, getting ready for them to go to the finals and the small finals. Stick with us here at the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The 3-row Mazda CX-90.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
It would take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
Top notch, top notch. We're back. This is the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. Tour sponsor that's making it all come together, getting people safely from here to there, is Mazda, with a new CX-50 and a new CX-90. Next to me here, a gentleman who we had to peel him away from the slopes because the ski was so good. This is Chris Hill. How are you, my man?
I'm doing great, Uncle E. Thank you very much.
Yeah, pleasure.
Don't make it sound like I've been skiing all day. I'm here to work. I'm here to work. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, is your boss tuning in today?
He might. He might. Yeah.
So let's make your paycheck count here. So the CX-90, 3 rows of seating. You can probably fit people my size, at least 12 people in there, right?
Well, no, seating up to 8, but. Okay. Depending on the trim, 6, 7, or 8, depending on the trim. But yeah, we're really excited about this new product, the all-new 3-row Mazda CX-90. Just launched it last April. Really a performance luxury SUV. Comes with an inline 6-cylinder engine, performance edition, or a plug-in hybrid electric version. So we had one of our guys drive it from Denver up to here, the plug-in hybrid electric, $7 worth of gas to get from Denver to here. So,
$7 bucks. This summer in Mammoth, I saw $7.05 was the highest gas that I saw right there. That wouldn't even be a gallon in that vehicle, huh?
That's right.
That's right. Well, thank God for the hybrid right there, huh?
That's right, exactly.
Yeah, good. Where's head? Just for everyone's edification here, where's headquarters for Irvine in North America?
Yeah, Mazda's headquarters is in Irvine, California, for the North American office.
You like how I led you to that one right there?
Right. Yeah. we're based out of Hiroshima, Japan. Most of our products are made in Hiroshima, Japan. We do have a manufacturing facility in Huntsville, Alabama that makes our new CX-50. We make a couple products down just outside of Monterrey, Mexico. But a majority of our products come from Hiroshima, Japan.
Awesome. Nice to have you here. How long have you been with Mazda?
I've been with Mazda 19 years now.
So you've seen a few changes through the years. You see the creation of the SUV and obviously a lot of the hybrid stuff. What's the not the specific purchase rate, but are a lot of people shifting over to the hybrid?
Yes, it is. The hybrid's doing really well since we launched it. We can't keep enough of them in stock. It is really a nice alternative to all electric. All electric is great for some people, but having a plug-in hybrid electric version really gives you the opportunity to go on long trips when you need to, and then use electric only for short trips. So it's great.
So if I want to get rid of my 20th century car that I still have, that works, right? It's no electric at all. And I want to order one of these online. Can I go online and like order what I want? And instead of like going into the dealership, am I able to do that as well?
You can configure a car online and then send a lead to the dealer. We don't have direct-to-consumer buying online.
Okay.
We still want you to go through our dealers because our dealers do an amazing job. We wouldn't be where we are. We were up 16% year-on-year last year, 40% in December, and that's because of our great dealers.
Excellent. You got to sit through a lot of meetings, I presume, to get all those stats and everything. Like you're way up the ladder at Mazda, correct?
It's PowerPoint presentations. They give you all the info in PowerPoint.
What time are you signing autographs later today? And are you giving away small-scale Mazdas today? Are we giving any or inflatable cars?
We're not giving away small-scale Mazdas, but we do have some Gazer Savers. So if you're down here in the base area, come see us. We'll give you Gazer Savers. Excuse me.
Gazer, it says right here, Gazer Savers right here, and it's got the World Pro Ski Tour thing. There's a look right there. May I have one of these, please?
Absolutely. It's all
I
yours.
have 14 kids, and one of them's going to be happy with this thing. Thank you very much.
You bet.
That's great. There's going to be a lottery with the kids. We'll just pick it out of a hat or something. Yeah. Okay, talk to me about your fun times you've had up on the hill.
The skiing is great here at Aspen Snowmass. We're so happy to be a part of the World Pro Ski Tour. So happy for Aspen Snowmass to host us. Couldn't ask for better conditions this morning. Nice little powder day. Yesterday was a little windy, but the crew here did a great job getting everybody up, making sure we took care of the course and also take care of the visitors here at Aspen Snowmass.
That is good stuff. Well spoken right here. His name is Chris Hill. He does not have a brother named Tim, and because he's already put a Mazda in my driveway back in Reno, I'm giving you this Seiko watch that's not even mine. Thanks so much for coming.
Thanks, Uncle Lee.
Have the gift that keeps on giving, really. Yeah, you bet. Give me five, brother. Give me five. That's it. All right, Mazda, thanks for your support and love. This is the first stop of 3 this year. Headed to Bear Valley and to Taos, New Mexico as well. Will we find you at either one of those places, Chris?
Absolutely, I'll be there.
Cannot wait to drive my new vehicle there. Awesome. All right, go get some food. We're going to get reset for the ladies and the men's semifinals, as we'll pair up the men and women in the finals shortly here. Back and more in just a bit from the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. Couldn't do it without the love for Mazda as well. See you in a bit.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The 3-row Mazda CX-90.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
All right, we're back. The women are lining up now. Erin Milzinski and Tove Norbe, 2 tour champions. Milzinski, the defending champion. Norbe 2 years ago. Then it's Rask, Sarah Rask, and Caitlin Harsh. So these are the same 4 women that made it to the finals yesterday, Uncle Lee.
Milzinski is undefeated this year. She had a couple of races that she lost last year, but it didn't matter. She was the overall champ. There is Milzinski, the Canadian, out of Collingwood, Ontario. Georgian Peaks is her turf. She has an advantage of how much going against Norby here?
0.46 is a little light snow. Continues to come down here, making all the people on vacation and locals happy for skiing as nobody. But right now, business at hand. Milzinski's doors will open. 0.46 ahead of Norby. Out on track to go. Norby super quick, though, trying to keep it as close as you possibly can off the first jump. Milzinski settles in. The Canadian, our defending champion 2 years ago, was Norby champion. Milzinski, like you said, Uncle Lee, undefeated. Amazing skiing from Milzinski.
Look at the efficiency. The hands out in front, every turn right there, powers through it.
No slouches. Norby, though, trying to keep it close on the red course side. She can make up any ground at the bottom here. Norby closing in. Milzinski out in front, still low across the line. She goes as close as ever. Milzinski wins it.
Talk to us, Bob. Oh, 0.09. Milzinski inching across ahead of Norby. That is close, but close is no cigar here. Milzinski, you're going to the finals one more time.
So Norby trying to make it happen at the bottom here. Got a little bit low and late there. Was getting close to making it. Oh, look at the reach on both of these guys.
Wow, look at that reach on Milzinski. All the way, that's aggressive.
All the pressure on the inside edge. So, super dynamic, this great sport, so fun to watch, so easy to understand. Rask and Harsh coming up next. Rask with a .44 advantage. She's moved over to the blue course side. Is Rask?
Rask, the sophomore out of Denver University. Sweden's her home turf. We're going to go next to her. Caitlin Harsh took second place last year out of Vail, Colorado. Let's see what happens. The lights will change a little bit quicker on the red side. Watch for that gate to open. Here we go.
Rask, the rookie, and it's Harsh coming out, staying right with her at the top. It was Rask with a .44, but she didn't get that .44 when the doors open. Here comes Harsh on the red course side. Merrick, loses her outside ski for a second, and it's still Rask out in front, grabbing the bullet, looking for speed into the second jump. She's out in front of the blue course side, but here comes Harsh, second place finisher yesterday. Can she put the charge onto the bottom here? Not looking good for her right now as Rask out in front, heading for the line. Will she be facing Milzinski in the finals? It'll happen today. Sarah Rask moving on to face Milzinski.
I like how Sarah Rask focused on her goal yesterday of making it out of the round of 16. She did just that. Now she's going to the finals. So Sarah Rask from Sweden learned a little something about this head-to-head racing yesterday, and she knocked off yesterday's runner-up, Miss Caitlin Harsh, who will go to the small final with the likes of Tuva Norby. When we come back, the men will round out the field of the men with one run each, and we'll figure out who's going to be in the finals. That's going to be when we come back to the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. Stick around.
Sorry, guys.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with our finalists here, Aspen. I'm here with Sarah Rask and Erin Milzinski. And Sarah, this is your first ever World Pro Ski Tour final. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. I came to Pro Tour last year and I was dead last, and I'm getting my way back up there, and it's so fun.
And Erin, it's not your first final, we know that. But Sarah has really got a lot of pace today. I'm sure you've noticed.
Yeah, for sure. It's amazing to watch all of the girls. There's such high pace, and we were talking about it last night that the pace every year seems to increase and increase, and so I think that's what's really cool, that as we increase, then everyone behind increases too, and so we're just keep pushing the limit.
Ladies and gentlemen of Aspen, let's give it up to our finalists today, Sarah and Erin, as they go back up to the top for the big final.
All right, ladies heading out. We'll pull up the bracket. We got some kids doing a good job dancing to the music. DJ Trish keeping it. DJ Kaju getting the crowd pumped up.
That's it. That's it.
Here's the bracket.
Yeah,
Milzinski and Norby, Rask and Harsh.
Yeah, we're really having a good combination there. Canada, Sweden, Norway, USA. So Scandinavia versus North America there. Milzinski is the one to beat for sure. Will Rask put her young racing experience to the test against the 4-time Olympian in the small final. Tuva against Miss Harsh. Timing looks like we're just about ready. Our cameras are dialed in. Hopefully you folks at home and live are ready to see the throwdown showdown between the dudes. Who do we have up there, my man?
So Simone Breitfuss Camelander on the red course side, chasing Christian Sovek. Sovek, your victor yesterday, leads the run by 0.19. Just a skosh under 0.2 of a second. The doors were open for Sovek. So he's already figured out the doors.
He has for sure, but SBK's got a powerful start. We've seen that red course sometimes just be a little faster. Let's see what happens. The gate's gonna open earlier for... You barely even notice it.
Oh man, Camelander didn't let him get away. Picked up that 0.2 right up the top. Did Camelander so quick out of the start as Camelander not happy going out early yesterday with Sovek, the tour champion yesterday. After second, boom, bids Sovek out in front. Camelander needs to do some work here on the red course as they work their way into the third jump. We see it get quick right here. Can Camelander close the gap?
Yes.
Here comes Camelander, pouring the speed on it. The finish line is going to be a close one. Across the line, it looked like blue to me. Bob?
Blue course, 0.11, Kevin. 1/10 of a second and change there. Sovek goes on to the finals again. Wow, so that's as close as it gets. I thought for a minute coming off that bottom air.
Here's the replay. Watch it here. Both these guys trying to straighten the course out as best they can. Camelander looking for the stretch. Just didn't happen here, but boy, what incredible pro racing to be this close. So we've set one bracket for the finals. We'll set the other one right now with Ankeny and Voracek coming up.
That angle of attack Sovek took on that last gate was just as straight as could be, knowing that it's not as fast as a red course. And Camelander did everything he could, but inched out by 1/10 of a second. Okay, one half of the equation is set for the finals and the small final. Let's go up top now. Look at Ankeny and Voracek, two very fast athletes. The differential goes to Ankeny by how much?
Let's see, 0.21 to Ankeny, so he's super quick out of the start. My money's on Ankeny out of the start up here with that advantage. He'll pick up some ground too. That strong start by Ankeny. But it's Voracek, so tall. He gets some great leverage coming out of the start. Ankeny out in front on the blue course side. You got to be, because it closes in the bottom on the red. Working their way towards the second jump. It's Ankeny out in front, hammering away. Ankeny wants to be on that top step of the podium so many times, second place over the years. Ankeny fighting away. Ankeny looks super strong here on this second run. Ankeny goes off the jump first. Sovek still chasing Ankeny. That's the advantage across the line. It's going to be Ankeny with the win to move into the finals. On goes the Joker, Michael Ankeny.
Well played by Ankeny. He stuck to that advantage that he had. Won it by 0.3 of a second. He's going on to the finals. Well, he'll join the likes of yesterday's champ, Christian Sovek. So both these guys have had victories before. We'll see them in the finals, and Voracek and Camelander will be in the small final. You're getting an idea of what's happening out here, hopefully. Enjoy the snow if you're free skiing. If you're watching online, tell your friends, families, and loved ones to join you online and watch the finals and the small final for the women's and the men coming up after this commercial break. Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed will continue in a minute.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
folks, I'm here with Christian Sovic, our defending champion from yesterday, and crowd favorite Michael Ankeny. Christian, will it be a $20,000 weekend for you?
Oh, that would be too crazy. I don't know if I got it in me. Michael is on fire today. He told me he woke up at 7 a.m. to do yoga, so he's really dialed in.
Michael, you seem to be really getting out of the start gate well today.
Yeah, it's, half the battle is getting out to the start and just matching that slope, getting onto the snow, building your momentum, starting from gate one. So 8 years or whatever it's been on the tour, I would hope that I have the timing down.
Christian, we want to thank all of our friends here in Aspen again. On behalf of all the racers, what would you say to J. Roy and Jackson and all of the race workers here in Aspen?
You guys have done an amazing job, and I probably haven't had this fun since I was a kid ski racing, so I'm very thankful to all of you guys.
Awesome. Hey folks, let's give it up for Christian and Michael as they go back up to the start for the big final.
Thank you very much.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
It would take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
what a moment!
Welcome back. We got racing coming up in a minute. Still continuing on. The Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. Just happened to run into a mate, a fellow announcer from the Tahoe zone. Greg Buckheister, very well said, very well. Nice to see you as well. I understand you've been out on the hill with some friends and family. Talked about the snow conditions here.
Oh, it's awesome out there right now. Having a little bit of coverage on what I would consider maybe a thin layer has been really great. And yeah, I'm coaching for ABSC with John McBride this year.
Oh.
Helping out, kind of giving back to the sport that gave me so much over the years. And yeah, I'm just really excited to be with my crew and my girls and my kids. They're like a Devo Plus, they're like a Nordic crossover. So they do cross country and they do alpine, they do big mountains, some of them even telemark. So it's kind of like a ski meister group. So it's pretty cool.
That's so good. Just understanding the fitness level on the Nordic side of things, and then understanding the downhill. And you got McBride, dude. This is classic. Last year we were in Mammoth in the summertime, right?
Yeah.
Jono's coaching Darren's son,
Yeah,
Darren Rawls' son, Dre. He's also got his kid there.
Yep.
You had AJ's son there. It was great to see. Jono's coached so many people, but just to see the continuation of it on, that's got to give you a great sense of accomplishment as well.
Oh yeah, it's fun watching these younger generation come up through the ranks and, seeing the old dads still out there on the mountain, kind of like giving back to the sport, like Darren and Marco and, AJ and all those guys have done such a great job for skiing over the years, and now to see the next generation come through is pretty sweet.
Yeah, it really is. Nyman was down there in the mix as well as, as a young father, soon to be retired. Great party for Nyman last year after the World Cup that we had here. So many great names and faces. Casey Puckett around these parts. So you're here for the year. You've stepped out of the Tahoe Reno area for a little bit.
Yeah, we're just giving Colorado a go. I grew up in Winter Park and ski raced there for a long, long time, and Steamboat, and then University of Colorado, and see a couple alum on the top steps here today, which is great to see. And yeah, it just my parents are 80. They're both in Winter Park still, and just wanted to come out. And my brother Jeff just took over CEO job
Jeff.
for Mike. Good work, brother. I appreciate you're doing a great job.
Exactly.
And so I was just really happy to be out here and get some family time, and then ski the mountains that I skied when I was a kid, and really just it's great to be back.
Yeah, nothing like the mountain lifestyle. I'm glid your family's enjoying it as well, and you're giving back with the coaching as well.
Yeah, I mean, my dad ran the pro race in Winter Park for maybe 20-some years. They did a big benefit with Wells Fargo for the NSCD,
Sure.
and so pro racing was a part of my DNA. we would go up every year, do the Pro-Am, get signatures from all the racers. You know, back then it was like Andre Arnold and all the Norwegian guys, even Otto Schutte when I was growing up.
Dang, name, yeah.
I know, I'm going to name drop.
Yeah, that just happened. You dropped something, a name.
So, like, seeing this here, it just kind of brings back, like, super fun memories of being a kid, and, yeah, it's been really awesome.
Awesome. Well, I know if we ever need another announcer, you're the man.
Yeah, I'll be the B-roll.
That's it. We had a great time at the Rolf's Bonsai Tour a couple years back, and we'd love to see that thing come back. Huh?
Yeah, there's nothing better than racing from top to bottom on natural terrain, and, yeah, it's as good as it gets, especially 4 out of the gate at once. Pretty crazy.
That's it. We're getting back to the racing shortly. Also, congratulations on your success with Coffee Bar out in the Reno Tahoe area. I go in there religiously. I ask every employee. I'm like, hey, is Bucky in today? Is Bucky in today?
They don't even know who Bucky is.
No, they
don't.
Ask
for Greg.
Yeah, they really don't know us. So they're like, who? I'm like, what time's he signing autographs?
Yeah.
Yeah, is he getting on free coffee today?
Yeah. Always for you. I appreciate it.
No way, dude. I'm paying. You got bills to pay, and I appreciate it.
That's true. We do have bills to pay.
That's Coffee Bar in the Reno Tahoe area. 9 locations now?
Yep. Out there. And we have a little pizza concept called Dopo, which is pretty cool, too.
Yeah.
It's Dopo.
That's Dopo, yo.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, we're getting ready for racing. I know you got stuff to do, man.
Great to see you. Yeah, I'm going to get back to my crew. Shout out to my team today. Devo Plus in the house.
His name is Bucky. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
All the best. All right, we're going to take a little commercial break, I believe, before we get back to the racing. We got men and women up there ready to charge, going for a whole lot of nickels in the title of the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
Got the bracket up on the big screen, so taking a look at it here, it's going to be Mozinski and Rask, their first run for the championship round. 10 grand for the #1 spot, 4 grand for second. Then it's Tove Norbe and Caitlin Harsh battling for the small final for third and fourth. So we're going to do the small final part first. So we'll bring up the men's bracket next. So it's going to be in the small finals, Simone Breitfuss Kamelander and Philippe Forchek. And then it's Sovik and Ankeny in the final rounds there. So those are your final 4 in the championship round and the 4 in the consolation round, which we will run first. That small final, women first, and then men setting up the final. So we'll go women, men on that. Tonka Lee.
Yeah.
The cards laid out. We're ready to rip. Tater chip.
Yeah, and according to my sundial, it's 1:13. This is incredibly efficient for all of the staff, the organizing crew, all the technical folks on the back of the house. Great work. And cameramen, thank you for your great in-focus shots. I know it's cold out there, but you guys are seasoned veterans and pros. A lot of you have been doing this for decades, and we thank you. I do want to send a shout out to the youngest camera operator that we've ever had at 18 years of age.
I saw a young guy in here.
Yeah, Axel. He's my roommate. Heck of a nice guy. Very well educated. Corey Tiblis brought him to our attention, and the kid knows what he's got going on. Axel, you've got a bright future ahead of you in many capacities, but 18 years of age and keeping the camera in focus. Great job, brother.
As long as he doesn't get led astray by Darby.
And then there's Darby.
There's the oldest cameraman. He's the oldest cameraman training the youngest.
Right. The most experienced.
He's
Darby.
not ready to pass the torch yet, the old Darby. He was with us back in the 80s.
Yep, he was doing this before the paperclip was born.
Here we go. It's going to be Tove Norby and Caitlin Harsh stepping behind the doors, Uncle Lee.
Harsh. Caitlin Kendall Harsh, representing the United States of America out of Vail, Colorado, born on the first day of 2001. Then we got the Oslo Norwegian, born in August 2002. She's 25 years of age, and she's ready to rock, roll, rumble.
Blue course ready. Harsh blue, Norby red. Kevin Kiley, our official starter, begins the cadence. The lights will go from yellow to green simultaneously. Out on track they go. Good even start by both these veterans into the first bump. Looks like it's going to be anybody's race as they're working their respective courses, putting your foot in the rut, working the rut. You really can't get close to the gates. The rut is a little bit far away from the gates. The men's as well. Up here goes Tove Norby, pulling away on the red course side over Caitlin Harsh. Norby striding away, using every fiber of muscle in her body to get the energy to the ski. It's a turn a second in this pro race across the line. Norby looking super strong in the first of two runs in the battle for the small final, winning the run by 0.75, the max.
Yeah, Norby had that one handily made right there. So Harsh has got a work cut out for her. Regardless, fourth place is going to take $1,250. Third's going to take $2,500. Now we shift it over to the men. Same situation goes on for a consolation round. They're going to get 2 goes at it.
So up next, Simone Breitfuss-Kamlander and Philippe Forchek. Taking a look at the results from yesterday. It was Forchek in second. Simone went out in the quarterfinal rounds. So he's in this battle. Your defending tour champion for the third and fourth positions right now. Simone will be over on the red course in their first of 2 runs in the small final. So waiting for those guys to get back up there.
Yeah, little known fact, SBK competed at the World Championships some years back in all disciplines back in St. Moritz in 2017. So very impressive to be able to do all disciplines at a World Championships. A lot of work, very tenacious and unbelievable fitness as he loves mountain biking, motocross, and mountain climbing. And always gives props to his OG sponsor and his #1 favorite skier, Mom.
Good enough. So he was also the flag bearer at the Olympics in China. And so
Korea, actually, I believe. And China. Yeah, so he actually, for Bolivia.
He was racing for Bolivia.
That's right.
Dual citizenship. His mom from Bolivia, dad from Austria.
And then over to Forchek, national champion in GS for NC2A back in 2022, holds the CU record with 15 top 5 GS finishes. Did you know?
Outstanding. Well, I know a lot because Richard Rokos, his coach from CU, is here, my good friend. Richard and I sat down in Gorsuch and had a cup of coffee and talked about the past and the future. And he's still out there coaching. And he's no kid. He's in his mid-70s.
And you know what? I'm going to give you this stat also, thanks to Jake Moe, one of the co-founders of Powder Magazine up in Sun Valley, sent a text saying his brother is one of the world's best tennis players in the top 250. So as Jake sent me that, I responded back to Jake saying that I'm one of the top 5,000 pickleball players in the world, and that's not true at all. How's your pickleball skills, by the way?
I'm just waiting for the skill level to come up a little further before I jump in the game because it looks, pretty slow right now.
I will give you $5 right now in my pocket of my own money if you can tell me where the sport of pickleball was birthed. Where was the creation?
Florida.
Nope, wrong. We'll get back to that in a minute. Anyone's watching online, text me if you got my number. Where was pickleball birthed? I was there this summer. We go back to the racing here. SBK is on the right-hand side. Philippe Forchek is on the blue, and it's going to be a battle for third and fourth place.
Doesn't Tom Brady own a pickleball pro team?
He does. There's pickleball TV. That's my dream someday.
There we go.
Okay,
we digress.
Even start. Here we go to ski racing, not pickleball.
So Simone Breitfuss-Kamlander and Philippe Forchek coming at you now. Kamlander gets a jump on Forchek out of the gate, touching down first. Is Kamlander on the red course side, hammering the way in the gates, trying to straighten it out, but you really got to stick your foot in a rut and ride it, get the energy out of it. Anybody's race is Kamlander has the red course in his first run. Second jump, Kamlander runs wide a little bit there, stays in the groove though. Kamlander and Forchek dead even as they come to the bottom jump. Sam Kamlander touches down on the red course, a little bit of an edge maybe at the finish line. They're going to reach hard and far to get them done. Looks like the blue course getting to 1. Looks like Forchek, blue course, 0.18 on the blue course side.
Okay, so for SBK, he's got 0.18 disadvantage as they swap courses for the next round of the small final. Now, We'll take a breather, set the stage for the women's final, followed by the men's final. And here's a look back at SBK along with Fjordcheck.
So touching down off that bottom bump, doing everything to straighten the line out as best you can, but still get some energy out of the ski ride, the rut. And Fjordcheck so tall, so long, gets the reach at the finals here. Look at the low late line. Simone is running to try to get there first, but just not enough at the last gate. So it's Fjordcheck with the advantage. They'll go back to the top and switch courses as we now will wait to post up for the men's final. We're actually going to finish the small final first. We'll put them on the beals and get them back up there and run the second run.
Okay, so they're going to head back up. We'll finish the small final, then load the final for the women and the men. All that will be coming up when we return. An Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. Hit it.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospex.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
what a moment.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
In general, ski racing is a pretty tough sport.
Racers ready?
Using my DNA vibe has allowed me to train harder, longer, and recover faster. Less days off, more time on the snow, beating my competitors. Having another option to be doing what we love and to continue to race, it just keeps the sport open and keeps you in it.
All right, we're back. Let's thank some of our sponsors, Uncle Lee. Let's start with Gorsuch. They've been hosting the pros downstairs in the Gorsuch Cafe where I get my soy latte every morning. Big thanks to Jeff Gorsuch, and visit their incredible retail store or go online, gorsuch.com, or the catalog comes in the mail to my house all the time, and I quiver. I go, oh man, she's going to buy something really nice.
Well, you know, you hide that one from her, and she hides the Victoria's Secret one from you, so that's just the way it goes. Tough Shed, longtime supporter of the World Pro Ski Tour. We'd like to thank Tough Shed, specifically Hal, who's probably getting a whole bunch of POW turns and watching the race at the same time on the YouTube channel, for showing up with unique storage solutions and more. Dream design, deliver, install at toughshed.com. What's up with the snowmobiles you see on the screen here, Kev?
Well, we're getting the athletes back up to the top, and want a big shout out to the team from Celsius. They came over to the condo last night where Chef Kevin Kiley, our starter, has been preparing delicious meals along with Willie's girlfriend. What's her name? Sarah. Unbelievable enchiladas yesterday. So chefing it up. They were there. The Celsius team was there. They brought some Celsius out to the pros this morning.
I need one. Who can hand me anyone got a Celsius?
You can drink this one.
Yeah.
If you'd like.
Okay. I'm gonna open the one as our prop right now.
Oasis Vibe.
Yep. This is the sparkly, prickly pear and lime edition.
Don't forget the World Pro Ski Tour shop. You can go online. You can stop over and see Susan Jacobs. Big shout out to the staff here. Susan Jacobs, John Jacobs from Reliable Racing, providing us with the breakaway poles, the banner frames. Man, we worked hard building those banner frames and putting the gate panels on when we first got here on Monday. And
Colin,
Jacobs
thank you.
And Grace helping out with that merch tent. Stop over and see them in the merch tent. Then up at the top, Kevin Kiley, as mentioned, and then Matt Rogers, your assistant starter. And then Willie and the guys from the Aspen crew. Greg joining us here. So we've got great support all over the country. Barrett Stein knows all the key people in every ski town to bring them out and pull off this incredible event. A lot of work going into this to build this hill. Cat drivers here at Aspen doing an unbelievable job building the start, the jumps, the finish, getting down to the good hard surface for good racing. So big shout out to Aspen Snowmass for making it happen here, the World Pro Ski Tour.
Kevin, this just in, Curtis Hitchcock, who has been part of this tour, got the answer right for pickleball. Bainbridge Island, Washington in the late 60s was where pickleball got its birthplace. I was there this summer and saw the original court. Created to entertain the kids, the dog's name was Pickles. Did you know?
I did not, but you once again informed me about some good useless information.
Totally useless. Let's get going with racing, the important stuff. It's going to be ladies first, Tuva Norby and Caitlin Harsh. This will round out the dial-in for third and fourth place. Caitlin's taking the right-hand side this time. Tuva from Norway, she was faster, so her gate's going to drop quicker by how much, Kevin?
0.75 for Tuva Norby. So let's see what Caitlin has on the second run. She's moved over to the red course side. We know it's quicker, but boy, Norby with a 0.75 is going to be I think we had the differential assigned to the wrong course, what you just saw there.
Nice save.
Yeah, we saw that clock go first for Caitlin, and Kevin Kiley catching that, so we reprogrammed doors. So a lot going on up there, so you have to plug the differential into this keypad and then program the thing. What could go wrong? He caught it. They caught it.
There's a 50-50 chance you'll get it right.
There's nothing wrong when they get out and do a whole run. You got to come back up and you've spent all that energy. So reprogram it. We'll get them going again. 1,200-pound magnets holding those doors shut. Big kickboards in the back. When you see them rock back in the tails of their skis because it's shoved up against this wooden kickboard, it's all part of that start assembly. Trying to get all the energy you can out of those 165 slalom skis, giving some energy right out of the start as we'll redo the cadence on Harsh and Norby. Now that you'll see Norby's clock start first. So it gets kind of confusing because the audible and the lights are off cadence. So you can hear them if you listen closely. On track she goes with a 0.75 advantage. Never count out to Caitlin Harsh over on the red course side. Got some work to do to make up a 0.75. Both these gals really got to put their foot in the rut. So you see them not anywhere near close to the gates like the guys are. But getting some energy out of the rut. Out in front is Norby, champion 2 years ago. Norby was fourth yesterday, so working their way to the bottom jump. It's all Norby here out in front of Caitlin Harsh. Big time twisted was Harsh there, almost going out there as they crossed the finish line. Tove Norby and Caitlin Harsh.
Norby taking it to the streets here, going from 4th place yesterday to 3rd today. Congratulations, young lady. And Harsh going from 2nd to 4th. We'll have a look back at Keelan Harsh. Gets a little twisted sister up there, but a big smile on her face as she has a very profitable weekend. Here's a peek back at Harsh. You'll see coming around here. Gets that arm way behind her, reaching in the back seat, looking for a Fresca. No such luck.
Such athleticism to not let that whole body just keep twisting around the hill, and she was able managed to stay on line. But so back to the top we will go, and it'll be the men's second run for the small final. Then we'll start the finals for the men and women. So Simone Breitfuss Kamalainer is going to be chasing Forecheck. He'll be moving over to the blue course. Forecheck carries a .18. Don't see him up there quite yet. Here we go, Forecheck. You can tell it's Forecheck, man. He just towers over the start doors.
Yeah.
A lot of tall guys on tour this year. It can be to your advantage or not to your advantage on the flats. It is an advantage, I believe. Long legs really able to create some big energy.
Where it doesn't pay dividends is off the airs. If you open up, you got a lot of body mass that pushes up against you. But these guys have got these jumps down. Okay, SBK, looking for a sponsor. Anyone who's willing to throw a sticker up there and pay him a couple nickels, that'd be good. Coming on the left from Austria, it is the Czech Republic, Filip Forecheck on the right. The red, it'll drop just a bit before him. Here we go.
Forecheck gets the jump, and Kamalainer so powerful to start, doesn't let him get far with only 1.8 differential built to the doors. Kamalainer really trying to power through here, make up the differential of the 1.8. Kamalainer in the blue right there with Forecheck on the red. Into the second jump they go. Kamalainer touches down dead even with Forecheck. Into the third and final bump we go. Looks like Kamalainer maybe with an advantage, but the red course gets quick at the bottom here. It's Forecheck out in front, touching down first. Kamalainer struggling to keep it close as they get to the finish line. It's going to be Forecheck first in the 3rd place spot. SBK in the 4th place spot today, Uncle Lee.
Forecheck taking a 3rd place today after a 2nd yesterday. So he'll walk with $2,500. And SBK a better day today than yesterday. 4th place. Co-vice champion of the small final, $1,250. Nice job, boys. And we're going to wrap things up on the small final when we return to the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. We'll have the final throwdown showdown. 4 more races left. Stick with us.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The 3-row Mazda CX-90.
Welcome back. The big final for the women's side, Milzinski and Rask. Uncle Lee coming at us.
Yeah, the rookie from Sweden, Sarah Rask on the blue course. Milzinski, the smooth 4-time Olympian, defending champ from yesterday and last year on the red. Watch.
All right, simultaneous open here, the first run of the finals, the big finals for the women's side. Brought to you by Celsius and Tough Shed. Out on track they go. Anybody's raced into the first jump. Milzinski looks like she has a little bit of an edge. Too close to call. Running wide, a little bit low.
Whoa, tangled up.
There? And looked away for a split second. Oh, she doesn't look like she's getting up any too soon. That's not good.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Rask picking up the .75. So we'll take a look at that rerun when we can. She's staying down. Not good.
No, Milzinski took a hook. We'll see that in a minute.
Hook an arm?
Yeah, hooked an arm. Just got thrown cattywampus. But Rask has the lead. She's got a very happy smile on her face, and she's up. She's going to assemble her thoughts, and we'll get word if she's okay.
She looks like she's all right. She took a good shot though, holding her head. Plowed face first into the rut.
Yeah, uncharacteristic, but you know, you do enough runs, some of them are not going to go your way.
Here we go.
Off the first air.
First jump. Down to the ground. Good. Good pressure on the ski.
Here it comes.
Clean. Releases the edge. Sets the next turn. And next gate is where she probably puts her arm inside. Oh, just hooks that inside foot. Just boot tops the panel, the gate, and then takes a back into the rut and slams the back of her helmet down. That was a bell ringer. That's
known as the chiropractor's delight right there. Yeah. So she's down, and we'll get word on her condition there. I'm sure she's got her bell rung a little bit, but helmet's on for all racing safety this day and age. And we will come back with the men's first round final and the remainder of the women's race as well when we return to Aspen for the Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
Uncle Lee, back to the top we go. The beginning of the men's big final.
You're looking at the Joker. Michael Ankeny, Minnetonka, Minnesota. Buck Hill, Minnesota is where he's from. Next to him, yesterday's champion, Christian Novak out of Oslo, Norway. There's the layout. They're going to get even starts here. Take it away when it drops and opens, Mr. Kevin Clark.
So Ankeny, he's the master of the start. He's so powerful. He's got the timing down perfectly. Clearly, Sovek figured it out to march his way all the way to the top step of the podium yesterday. What does Ankeny have for Sovek the first of two runs in the final? Presented by Celsius and Tough Shed here, the Aspen Pro Open. Kevin Kiley setting the stage.
Yeah, thanks to all of the staff. Aspen Snowmass been doing a great job all weekend. Mother Nature's settled down a bit. Great windy day yesterday. Today we got overcast, snowy skies, and it's time for these two to light it up and bark at the moon.
All right. Sovek on the red course side, Ankeny on the blue, waiting for the cadence to begin here. Their first of two runs in the finals.
The winner will walk with $10,000. Second place gets $4,000. And if Sovek gets this, man, I'll tell you what, he's got a $20,000 weekend payday. That's a beauty.
Ankeny's got something to say about it, though.
Yes, he does.
No slouch here. Knows his way to the top step of the podium.
Yeah, he won the Super Slalom and Steamboat last year, and here he goes in Aspen, ready to light it up in Colorado.
Always consistent, quick, and he gets the jump on him on a blue course. It's Ankeny out in front right from the hop as they touch down off the top jump. Ankeny maybe about a half a ski's length out in front here in the big final. Ankeny on the blue course side. Here comes Sovek on the red. We know what happens with red course at the bottom here. Strong and powerful Sovek, been training a lot. Ankeny not so much anymore. Ankeny still out in front. Here comes Sovek on the red course side. Head to the bottom, jump off the jump. They go dead even, touch it down. Sovek now with the lead on the red course side. He heads for the finish line. Sovek makes up the gap and turns it around on Ankeny the first run with the win.
Sovek, 0.12. That is close sneakers right there. So 0.12. Sovek has the advantage. They'll swap courses and see what happens when we get going with the next race. Good stuff, Clarky.
So Ankeny got that jump out of the start when it was dead even. He's just so quick, but you know what the red course brings at the bottom. Ankeny knows he's moving to the red course side. 0.12 is nothing in the door opening. Ankeny a little wide there in the last two gates there, gave up some ground there. Blue course a little more turn shape at the bottom, it appears. Super reach, and it's Sovek with the win.
Yeah, Sovek marching towards another victory here. One more race will decide that between he and Mr. Ankeny. When we come back here, we'll figure it all out for the women and the men, see if Milzinski can rise to the top and overcome a 0.75 deficit. Here at the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
In general, ski racing is a pretty tough sport.
Racers ready?
Using my DNA vibe has allowed me to train harder, longer, and recover faster. Less days off, more time on the snow, beating my competitors. Having another option to be doing what we love and to continue to race, it just keeps the sport open, keeps you in it.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2,
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
what a moment.
1-800-BUY-TOUGH. Call for the store. The store is due. Tough. Buy tough.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Well, you see some snowmobiles working their way up to the top of the hill. It'll be the last rotation that these snowmobile drivers have to do with racers behind, because we are down to 2 races left. One for the men, one for the women. Really want to thank Mother Nature for not throwing a major curveball. This is definitely not what the forecast said about 48 hours ago, but great skiing for everyone here on Martin Luther King weekend. Welcome back. Uncle Lee alongside Kevin Clark. This is the Aspen Pro Open presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. For those that are just waking up after a tough Saturday night, Kevin, where are we in the competition?
So we've got Rask with a .75 advantage over Milzinski, with Aaron taking that hit up there. Got her inside knee inside the turning gate.
Ouch.
And when you have an outside panel, it's not like slalom where it just moves out of the way. It's attached to the inside gate by that gate panel, and that will just spin you right around super fast, like we saw. Slammed her down the rut, back first, and helmet whiplash situation there. Didn't look good. She's tough. She's back. I bet she's taking some huge hits doing water ski jumps.
Oh,
you can't imagine, dude.
Yeah, flying like 250 plus feet on water skis. She's a silver medalist in the World Championships of water ski jumping too back in '06, so she ain't afraid to throw it down.
So the stage is set for Molzinski and Rask. We're waiting for them to get behind the start doors. They've switched courses now. Rask is going to be on the red side with the 1-minute warning coming down.
I'll give it up for Parker Beal, who's doing the TV side of things for our FS2 TV show next Sunday, along with Mark Sassy. She said to me when we were doing research yesterday, she's like, hey, Sarah Rask, she's a rookie. She's from Sweden. She's only a sophomore at DU, but watch out for her NCAA All-American GS and Slalom, first-team All-American in her first year at DU. Someone to watch for is what Parker said. So good call. That's why she's a top-notch analyst for our FS2 show next Sunday. That's, again, Fox Sports 2. Next Sunday, check your local listings.
So my timer buddy, Matt Howard from P1 Timing, sent me a text yesterday. She says, Rask is currently leading the NorAm Cup standings. He says, I timed her last week at Stratton.
Nice.
So, a lot of training, a lot of gates under her belt. Molzinski, probably not the same amount of time, but she's got the muscle memory from so many years, getting the national team and then joining us. So this is going to be exciting. 0.75, Molzinski. She's capable, but it's a big one, and she's over on the blue course, this one, Rask, with the quicker red. So looking up to the top, see if we can get him slotted in there. Today's Aspen Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know Molzinski, at 33 years of life experience, 4-time Olympian, won a World Cup in 2012 in Olterschwang, Germany, slalom. First time since 71 that a Canadian won a slalom race. This year's team for Canada, they've had some great success. I've been following them with the help and the guidance of Marie-Michelle Gagnon, who's been retired for a little bit. Right now, Molzinski, she wants to be a vet and an animal physio. So we'll see if that comes to fruition. But right now, let's set the stage for what we're up against. This is the final race of the ladies here on day 2 of 2 at the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. The gate will open earlier on the red side of things. That's Sarah Rask, defending champ from yesterday, and defending tour champ Erin Molzinski is up against the ropes. What's going to have to happen here, Kevin?
Kevin Kiley, the official starter, will begin the cadence again. That 0.75, her door will open first over on the red course side. Then it's the chases on for Molzinski. Out goes Rask, out goes Molzinski. Heading for the first jump. Rask touches down first, out in front. A little bit of a chatter there, getting a little bit wide, which you have to put your foot in the rut and get out there. Here comes Molzinski trying to make up the gap as they head for the second jump. Rask touches down first, but Erin's made up some ground. Rask could upset the charge of Erin Molzinski, but here at the midsection of the course, it's still Rask out front over the bottom jump. I don't think it's going to happen here today. Out in front, it's going to be another victor on the top step of the podium. Sarah Rask. Got to be psyched today. Erin Molzinski in second. Great racing there. Molzinski doing everything she could to make up that 0.75 difficult one. Big hug from these two champions.
And that is how the cookie crumbles. Sarah Rask, look at the stoke and the fire. She had that 0.75, never looked back, stuck to her game over the jumps with efficiency, much like Molzinski. But today, it was to be Sweden taking the victor all the way across the finish line. Well done, Sarah Rask. Congratulations on the title here at the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. Fired up.
It's going to be a close one. The men will move behind the start doors now with Sovic, your defending champion from yesterday, against Michael Ankeny.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Ankeny, second in the overall standings last year on the World Pro Ski Tour. He shared that #2 spot with David Kerer. So Ankeny, no stranger to pro racing. He is a powerhouse out of the start. He's got some giant pistons on him. Sovic, so trained and so ready to rip. Ankeny doesn't get the same kind of training time, being a professional now and not racing full time anymore.
Red coach ready.
Team of Buck Hill.
Blue coach ready.
Here we go. Kevin Kiley starts the cadence, the final run of the day here in Aspen, Colorado, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed. The doors open first for Sovic, but Ankeny gets the jump on him. Ankeny to the first jump with the lead. Sovic not far behind. Ankeny on the quicker red course. Can he take advantage of that? Does he have the power? Sovic right alongside of Ankeny now. Ankeny maybe has the edge into the second jump. Yes, Ankeny touches down first, not by much though. Stretching it out, Michael Ankeny, Sovic trying to close in. Ankeny to the bottom jump with the edge over the jump. It's Ankeny still holding on to it. Can he straighten it out? Looks like Ankeny today is going to get it done. Across the line he goes. Ankeny gets it done. The American to the top step of the podium. Michael Ankeny. .18 differential.
Getting some love.
.18, and it all happened at the top, Uncle Lee. He got it done out of the start, knowing how to get out of there. Super psyched as Ankeny. We're going to watch the replay right here off the bottom jump. Ankeny puts his skis back to the snow, perfect on line, get the juice out of the skis, sending it to the finish. Michael Ankeny, your champion today. We'll go out and give away some money and some watches and spray some champagne. Join us in the finish.
That's right, no repeat winners out here this weekend. There's Rask giving a little bit of love to Ankeny. Some great racing by all the athletes. Safety, the name of the game, and that is a testament to the course workers and all the staff making this safe. That's the most important part out here. Congrats. We'll take a little bit of a break right now, breathe a bit, and let Kevin Clark get down, host the awards. We're going to get everything into position, the watches, the bubbly, and the big checks. Stick with us here if you're watching online, and come be a part of it if you're here in person as well. All the best. Great racing here from the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius and Tough Shed.
I knew that would happen. I knew it. I thought that this morning. Yeah. So, well, we're in lesson 5.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Oh my God, it sounds epic as well. This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
The best nights start with Jägermeister. Made with 56 botanicals. Always served ice cold.
Take a miracle to come back from this. Heartbreaking end to the season. But what's this?
For the moments when anticipation
Clock's counting down. 5 seconds. 3, 2.
becomes celebration. Jägermeister. Meister the moment.
For more than half a century, Seiko has been supporting athletes in their efforts to be the best. Now, we want to bring this reliable technology to anyone striving for a goal. Because we understand, a split second can change everything. Keep going forward. Prospects.
In general, ski racing is a pretty tough sport.
Racers ready?
Using my DNA vibe has allowed me to train harder, longer, and recover faster. Less days off, more time on the snow, beating my competitors. Having another option to be doing what we love and to continue to race, it just keeps the sport open and keeps you in it.
Check, check, check. All right, let's gather around, folks, for the award ceremony here in about 5 minutes. So gather around. So let's get our top 4 athletes. Come on over here. Again, 5 minutes. We'll get that award ceremony underway. Give away some Seiko watches. Give away a whole lot of money. Big thanks to Tough Shed and Celsius. I see Henry from Celsius out there skiing around today. His crew stopped over at our condo last night for the big enchilada dinner. Kevin Kiley, I see Kiley down here in the finish, along with Matt Rogers, a race crew, John Jacobs, Barrett Stein, got his favorite libation in hand. And all the crew so important. Hey, David McVicker coming all the way from Michigan to support the World Pro Ski Tour out there on the hill working the last 4 days. Jay Roy and the dudes from Aspen, good job, you guys. Super stoked to come here. Got the pro crew. Awesome job with dinner last night, girl. Working with, teaching Kevin Kiley some new tricks in the kitchen last night. You guys are tops. John Jacobs with bratwurst and beer in hand from the Gorsuch shop. I missed out on that. Good, yeah, very good. Big thanks to Jeff Gorsuch and his crew for hosting the athletes. Everybody booting up there in the morning, doing a registration there. Lisa Mutz down there taking care of that late registration. And Lisa out there shooting all kinds of great pictures today. Get some good stuff, girl. I bet you did. No, a little snowy, little challenge with a light. Big thanks to Breyer, right alongside her here in the finish corral as we get the athletes lined up and get ready for the award ceremony. So, same 4 women, but different results today. Same 3 guys on the final 4 with Simone jumping in there. Oh, here's this. So as the snow continues to fall here in Aspen, you wanted the snow, you host a race. So. All right, here we go. Let's start with the ladies in the number 4 spot. Caitlin Harsh. Come on up, Caitlin. So our same 4 women, totally different order here today. Number 3, Tove Norbe. All right. And in second place today, with probably the hardest crash we've seen all weekend long, Aaron Mozinski bouncing back, though, trying to fight for that top step. Aaron Mozinski, your defending champion from yesterday, and our tour champion, Aaron Mozinski. And then Sarah Rask. Let's hear it for your number 1 on the top step of the podium today, Sarah Rask. Killing it out there today. Big smile on her face. So, we've got a big check for you, Sarah. What do you think? Great day of racing out there, same 4, totally different order.
One more time, please.
I said, you same 4, but totally different order.
Yeah, that's true. My turn to get the big shake today.
You're pretty psyched there. You know what else you're gonna get? The Seiko watch from Jill Giovanetti from Seiko. Come on up, Jill. We'll give you that beautiful Seiko watch. Thank you so much, Jill. And let's do the check. From Celsius. You guys do some skiing today, giving away some Celsius.
Oh yeah, we did.
Super psyched to have you guys.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Well, give Sarah that giant check right now.
Sarah, congratulations. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Sarah Rask. Aaron Mozinski, Tove Norbe, and Caitlin Harsh, your top 4. Look at the smiles on these guys. Big smiles for the camera. Big check high in the air. That Seiko watch going to go on your wrist. Yeah, great stuff. A couple more photographs. It's so cool to have the men and women racing together here. Just keeps the energy. There's no lull in the action. Move over to the men's side. Simone Brightfoos Kamalander in fourth. Your defending tour champion, Simone. It was close, he said. It's always close. Some unbelievably close racing here. You guys were like 1.8 apart going into that last run. Super close. So, third place, Philippe Forchek. Yesterday's winner, the third place spot. Yesterday's winner coming up next, Christian Sovek. So Sovek won the first run against Michael Ankeny by 1.2. They switched courses, and it was a joker turning it around. Michael Ankeny from Buck Hill, longtime tour champion. Michael Ankeny winning it by 1.8 seconds. Come on here in the middle. Michael, slide down, you guys. Michael, great way to start the season.
Sure is. Love coming back to Aspen. It's like a second home living here with some of my local, Mr. Maple, thank you very much, local family, and great event, good energy. Just got to go rehab for the next week.
Well, how about another Seiko watch on your wrist? Jill, come on up. Slide over a little bit, Mike. So Jill Giovanetti handing out that other Seiko watch to Michael Ankeny. Look at that, very nice. So Christian was pretty surprised yesterday when he didn't know he was going to get a watch. You probably have a few of them.
Got a few.
You got a few.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring the checkout now. Hal from Tough Shed, sponsor from the get-go. My man Hal from Tough Shed.
Yeah, Hal.
All right, Hal moves it on down the line. High fives for everybody. $10,000 right at Hal's personal account.
Will you ask Michael if he's from Buck Hill?
From Buck Hill, Hal.
The one and only, just like Eric Seiler, ski racing is keeping me alive.
All right, Hal, congratulations.
Thanks, Hal.
All right.
Let me get out of the way.
All right, let's hear it for all 8 of these great athletes today in our finals at Aspen. We'll be back next year, hopefully, to do it all again.
Yes, whoa.
Dog's got something to say about that. That's the CU mascot right there. Whose dog is that? He wants to get right up here with us. Here comes the champagne. That's my cue to move on out.
As they say over there in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Nice work all the way around. Kevin Clark, been an absolute pleasure. And athletes, they're getting ready for the spray, the bubbly down there. And great work by every athlete. Everyone walked away safe. That's the important thing out here. Keep your eyes peeled. For you folks that are still watching at home, here comes the old champagne spray. Some are a little more experienced than others. Congrats to our winners today out there. Mr. Ankeny, and of course, newcomer, rookie Sarah Rast, taking it over Milzinski. Great racing all the way around. Thanks for tuning in to this edition of the 2024 World Pro Ski Tour, the event known as the Aspen Pro Open, presented by Celsius Tough Shed, coming to a wrap around the 2 o'clock hour. Be safe for you folks that are around here. It is snowing, and snowing good all the way through tomorrow, so they say. For you folks that are still watching online, thanks for tuning in and being a part of the 2024 World Pro Ski Tour. On behalf of all the organizers and everyone that had something to do with this, thank you so much. This is time to sign off from Aspen, Colorado. Take care. Arrivederci, bonsoir, sayonara. In the famous words of Mr. Jeff McWoley from Fast Times at Ridgemont High, aloha, Mr. Hand.